tes.
Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit, profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn.
underway between the Penguins RFC from the United Kingdom against Pampanga Rugby Club, all the
Just going
way
straight to it.
from
Sorry, it's a sudden
New
introduction.
Zealand.
On the field right now is a team from a suburb not far from Auckland, New Zealand, Pakuranga United Rugby Club, in the orange and black. And then up against in the black and white are the Penguins International Rugby Club, an international touring club. Uh, it's a nice sunny morning here at Padang Astaka, Petaling Jaya, right by where COBRA Rugby Club calls its home. And right now on field, the referees just blew a penalty. It's gonna be a hot day. It's gonna be hotly contested. Many teams vying for that. Especially these two teams are now vying
The
for
Penguins
top position in the group
infielder.
stages, so that they have a higher chance of entering the cup
First
competition
lineup
to
of the
win,
game.
to put them in position for champions this year. Okay. So far in the group stages, the Penguins Rugby Club has been pretty dominant.
Contact rugby going on there.
Has been pretty dominant, pretty much winning all their games thus far, and they're proving their dominance here again with the maul going forward. Referee hasn't even raised their hand for one. Okay, he's calling for the ball out, and they've won the penalty, just 5 meters short of the try line. It's in this kind of situation where we tend to wonder, well, not wonder, where we want to see what set piece is going to be a set piece play, is going to be a quick tap. They've gone for the set piece, and the line out it is. We've seen in the previous games where the set piece line out, the maul has been pretty effective in winning penalties at the very least. And if you're not set, if you don't prep yourselves well against a maul, yeah, then it's try time for the opposition. And the Penguins go for the maul. The setup is good. Diving for the ball, the defense valiantly putting their bodies on the line. Referee's taking a look. No try. There's a lot of pressure when it comes to this 5 meter in the 5 meter position. It's a well executed plan by Penguins and a well executed defense by Pakuranga.
Our first scrum of the day.
So now Penguins have opted for the scrum, which will essentially which essentially could mean the ball's going out to the backs where there's a lot more space to move. The scrum half does a snipe and knocks it on forward.
Knock on.
So now we're looking at a drop out from Pakuranga.
Oh, touchdown by the Penguins.
Miss kick there. Penguins putting the pressure now. Taking out to the backs. Is there space? And they are through for the first try of the morning. A well worked. When you're playing at this level, you want to look at this where the elite teams you got to look at. Yeah, capitalizing on an error. Capitalizing on an error, quick reaction, quick decisions, and try time on the wing. Now Penguins, Cooper Rodden, jersey number 10, from distance, from the angle, for the conversion. and just shy on the left side of the post. No conversion.
Penguins 5, Papuranga nil. Penguins have the kickoff. Papuranga to receive.
So Penguins, Cooper Rodden
Those of you who are not here,
going for the kick.
here and are on their way, please take note of the weather forecast.
Good tap
today
back.
And dress appropriately. And don't bring an umbrella because we've got all the umbrellas here and merchandise. So please come and support the club and get a little bit of a memento. Those of you who are following us on our social media,
We're there at
we have a live feed that's going on. at
the
moment.
Penguins are attacking at the 10-meter line. They're heading up close to the 22. Pakuranga's defensive line is looking solid so far, but not good enough. Penguins win the penalty.
Please, those of you who have not come here yet, follow us on our social media, on our Facebook page.
We're still in the group stages of the competition so far. It's a slightly different format from what we were from the previous years. Where there's only 2 groups, okay, and every team will play each other once, and then we'll go into the knockouts. So in this particular stage, that's why every game counts at this stage. And good steal there by Pakuranga. Pakuranga looking to get out of their 22. And there's an infringement there. Offside is the call. I think they'll be happy with this call. Pakuranga will look to kick out to get some relief, get some distance, and they find themselves just by the 10-meter mark in their own half. Line out Pakuranga.
Papuranga get the first line out today. Want the line out, ladies and gentlemen. And they're running in.
They're looking for that missed pass out the wing. Is there a speedster in the works there for Pakuranga? Sometimes when you got no solution, straight up is the best.
Oh, another one. Great defense by Penguins.
It's a support in time. That's not releasing in the tackle. Penalty for Pakuranga. So far, Penguins have displayed in day one. They've been pretty dominant in their games, pretty structured, pretty organized, and also physically dominant. Winning ball, the breakdown. And here a mistake by Pakuranga. So the Penguins now on the return. They're 22. Would they be looking to kick out? Cooper ups the pass. They're down the wing. Chip forward.
Oh, intercepted by Papuranga.
Didn't get the bounce. Pakuranga's ball now. So you can see at this particular stage, under this kind of, both teams are trying to quick breakdown, so they've opted to go right. They're heavy on the right, 4 guys on the right. Full with Penguins defense fully waiting there. They opted to try and swing to get some space, and he's gone back in. In our local term, one of my coaches would say, "Masuk lubang biawak." So that's going back to where the defense is waiting for you. It's what happens when you're under pressure by a very structured and organized defense. Every possession counts. And at this level, you cannot afford a slight second delay, and Penguins win the ball, and they've opted to go for a quick tap. Penguins number 10, looking for the step, and finds the gap. Penguins go through under the post with Taylor Norwood, a beneficiary of the quick step from Cooper Rodden, accepting the offload and onto
Halftime. Hydrate.
onto for a try.
It's going to be a hot, hot day.
For you listeners that's just tuned in, it's 9:10 in the morning. We are here for the COBRA 10's 2025 at Padang Astaka, Petaling Jaya. And for you just come in, good morning. It's now halftime as the two teams will go for their water break. Pakuranga will probably look at strategizing. How do we get back into this game? I'm sure the coach on the Penguin side, I think it's. I'm sure he's probably telling the boys there's still another gear in this game. Don't let up. Okay, the Auckland boys are bound to the Pakuranga boys, not far off from Auckland, are going to look to find a way back into this game. 10 minutes and a 12 points difference is a lot of time. Morning again. We're now coming back to the second half of game one of this morning's days and matches. On screen on my left, Pakuranga in the orange and black, no, orange and green, up against Penguins in their black and white gear. Take here, George Sims right under pressure, but support is there to protect him. Pakuranga looking for space up the middle. Penguins defensive line looking steady so far. The ball happened to just be out of the ruck. Penguins player tried to capitalize, but I think he was very surprised by the gift and just knocked on. I'm sure the coach will probably be thinking like it was just there, mate. You just pick it up. Pakuranga with a scrum. Chip through. The ball just bounced out. The assistant referee flag up. Penguins under pressure now. Just 10 meters off their try line. Now in this situation, you got the line out. The Penguins, we might want to think where the Penguins would go look for an exit via kick, or they're just going to play the ball. But first things first, they have to win the lineout. And I'm sure Pakuranga is looking at where their position is. They're looking to challenge that lineout. Ball slipped through. Penguins ball. Penguins there with the break. Good speed, good reaction. Kicked it forward. Ball bouncing back. It's a foot race. Pakuranga is able to scramble back. And in a game of high speed, you got to make sure you execute accurately. And Penguins' pressure was not accurate enough, and Pakuranga managed to get back the ball with a penalty. And he kicks it back downfield, but not enough. But 10 meters forward. Still a bit of relief. Substitutions coming on for Pakuranga. We've at number 17, he just came in. Reinhard Schunt. Big unit for Pakuranga. Not in play just yet, but right now Pakuranga are able to still fighting for the ball. Penguins putting a lot of pressure. Have Penguins have managed to win back the ball? Nope. It's still Pakuranga. Oh. Good tackle there by Penguins, able to hold the man up. So it's scrum for Penguins. Good defensive play there by the Penguins. Yeah, going in nice and low. One tackling low. The moment he latches on to the cheek to cheek, the secondary defender comes in, going for the ball and then holding the man up. You hold it long enough, you get the ball back. So Penguins, Isaiah Hallo, jersey number 23, with a fancy hairstyle, right? Scrum half right now. Having comms with his first receiver, and he's straight through. Excellent play there. Tom Barham putting one for the Penguins. It was a well-worked play there from a well-worked set piece there by Penguins. They have multiple options at the first receiver position. Just drawing the defenders, just making sure the defenders weren't too sure where the ball was going at that particular point, and allowing and in that confusion, Tom Barham goes through, creates enough momentum. As you can see here, the replay. Look, here we go. First river. We thought Cooper was going to get the ball, but the center goes right through straight. But as you can see in the replay, the guys were just hovering behind as a secondary play, just in case Tom gets caught. Good catch there. Good recycling, fast, by the Penguins. Line speed is up in the faces. Looking for options. Penguins defense looking very structured at this stage. Pakuranga kicking it downfield. Trying to open up play a bit. Cooper Rodden with the step. Finding space. Another step. Just shy caught. Isaiah Hallo there looking to support. But a bit late. Pakuranga takes it quick. Conrad Schunter with a ball, and now they're about 22 meters out from the try line. Good straight ball there. Penguins defense ready to match the physicality. Pick and go. Not able to convert the possession. But still a knock on by the Penguins, and it's still Pakuranga ball. So possession is still Pakuranga. They still have 7 minutes to get back into it. If they're able to get one from here, they'll put themselves in position to well, you could say they could put themselves in a better position to. Goodness gracious, 17-0. I need my coffee. Good sequence of play there by Pakuranga. Good swing of the ball. They're developing some structure now. And quick tap here. He's looking for the high kick. Someone read it pretty well. And the Penguins able to double back and get the ball. Some might say, was that the best option to take at that particular point? But when you're a playmaker, any play is possible. Ask Finn Russell. That's the reason why George Townsend has lost his hair for coaching Scotland. There's some space here with some space here with Pakuranga. Looking to get the ball forward. Lost the ball. Runaway train. And the train is left the station and reaches destination.
That's another try by the Penguins, bringing the score up to
Penaya.
the Penguins.
Forgive me if I were to butcher his name. Penaya Jakobau. Jakobau. Now, if you're wondering, the Penguins Rugby is an international tour club, international rugby club. Okay. They're a touring club. Their membership expands the globe. There are teams from all over the world, players from all over the world will represent Penguins. And they travel all around the world to play in competitions worldwide. They've been regulars. They've been regulars at the COBRA International for many years, and they are also defending champions. So they're looking to perform today, to get to the finals and repeat as champions. And that also explains why there's a multicultural factor for Penguins Rugby, because all the players are from all over the world. And apart from that, they also do a lot of outreach programs. They're very happy to come down to your neighborhood to do a coaching clinic, to coach your players, to coach your coaches, to uplift rugby all around the world.
Is a women's open going underway on the second pitch.
So official scores, unofficial score. Unofficial score 24-0 to Penguins Rugby Club versus Pakuranga.
Group A men's open.
Now for game 2, we have a local matchup. In white and in predominantly white with blue stripes is SSTMI Tsunami, or I think quite a well-known name. Yes, Sekolah Sukan Tengku Mahkota Ismail. Down from Johor, Bandar Penawa, Johor. And then in the colourful getup with the blue and light green is Club Rugby Alumni Shah Pekan from Pahang. I think suffice to say, if you are familiar with local rugby, SSTMI is a well-known, one of the elite rugby teams in the country. And the elite defense has just been punched through by KRAS, or shall we call them KRAS. Maybe it's still early in the morning, so they need a bit of a warm-up. But just a little bit more on SSTMI. They come from a sports school with a long history, with a long distinguished excellence in rugby for Malaysia as a whole. Yeah, a lot of their players have gone on to represent the country at the national stage, represent the country. Quite recently, the under 17 squad, which consists under 17 players from the under 17 squad, also was in the finals at the Bungaraya Sevens. Yes, and the under 18s, well, they win a lot of games. They're an elite school. They're finalists, right? Super Schools Rugby. Yeah, they were also finalists at the Super Schools Rugby Academy Division. So and just so happens one of the coaches of SSTMI, Saho Rosli, or we call him Sao, is also a Cobra boy. You can classify him in the veterans category right now. His heyday was about 10 years ago, where he brought Malaysian rugby to a level. So I got interrupted. When you're at a local tournament like this, there's a lot of hellos, a lot of greetings. There's a lot of teams that come from all around the world. They look forward to come down to this part of the world to play at C10s, and we're treated to some high quality rugby. Undersized as our local boys can be matched up against the international competition, but they are not lacking in skill and determination. So we can, the scores don't reflect, though the scores were a high margin yesterday, there were big margins, big score lines yesterday. Yeah, but we have to take into account that it's more than just winning games. It's also an experience. A lot of these players, they've not played at international level. So this will be a good experience. And I can guarantee from this experience, a lot of these local teams here can only go on to get better. You want to get better, you got to play the best. And on the other side, Club Rugby Alumni Shah Pekan. They're from Pahang, from the estate on the east coast of the Peninsula Malaysia. They also have a tradition in rugby. The Shah Pekan, there's a lot of good rugby schools in Pahang, and all competitors at the super schools level, and highly competitive as well. I'm sure you all know that. I'm sure for most of the local listeners, you will know there is an elite rugby school in Pahang. In the acronym is SSMP. So there is a competitive structure in Pahang, especially at the school levels, and that translates to that could translate to a longer term value in terms of rugby development for Pahang. And here, as SSTMI with the line out. Good take, good jump. Good switch feet over there. Stretching the cross defense a bit. Cross defensive structure looks solid. All men in place. Lots of feet. Lots of men on their feet, which allows for a good counter ruck going in there. Looking for the quick option, but opted to go for the set piece. Scores are 0-0 at this stage. Excellent take there. They're looking to move the ball wide. Line speed by Sistema looks good. It's fast. Closing down the attempts. We're still in. They've still not moved much forward. They're still, for Keras, there's still not much more forward from the lineup position.
7 minutes in the first half.
Sistema's structure is good. Double tackle going in. Almost a steal there. Line speed pressure is good again. Can they, under this situation, is there potential for a knock on? But not so. Okay, finally getting some momentum going forward. And well earned. Good possession rugby, sustaining, able to withstand the defensive pressure by SSTMI, converting it into a penalty. Nice kick there from the crossfield kick. Quick reaction to keep the ball in play. Quick recycling again. KRS, something they will need to do very often. And they've managed to find the gap right through and score. Well, it's reflective here. If you're able to hang on to the ball long enough, there's only so much what the defense can do. It was a good, there was a, we can go back to the replay.
With 1 minute spare. Official time. KRAS, rugby.
Conversion was not good. KRS, unofficial score 5-0. You watch the replay here. It's a good break here by number 9. But if you watch the earlier play, it was actually a good, fast contact, ball into contact, quick recycling, quick ball out. Yeah. And to exploit, because you need every moment, every second possible to find a gap and punch through. KRS now back on the attack. Support was slightly slow, and they paid the price. Trying to make something from the breakdown, but lost the ball instead. Good ball out there. Good set of hands. Is there enough speed? Well covered. KRS doing a good job so far maintaining possession. SSMI defending well so far, but so far KRS are able to find gaps within the outside and the wing areas. And they found a gap again, right? They found a gap through that way, and another try for KRS.
The area has scored. Another try. Ladies and gentlemen, just a result. And you can get the latest result from our Tony app. Just download the Tony app and either on Apple, the App Store or the Google Play Store. And type in COBRA Test. So the current score or the latest result for the Group A Women's Open by the trade of 52. The Sumanda X Dr. Sabah 22, Dingo's Rugby Club nil. We thank the Dingo's Rugby Club for participating in this tournament, and we look forward to having you next year. The second half of the Group A Men's Open between SSTMI, Tsunami, and KRAS Rugby is about to begin. The current score at half-time, KRAS Rugby 10 and SSTMI Tsunami 0.
Apologies, now we are back into the second half. SSTMI 0, KRAS 10. It'll be interesting how these boys respond from a very grueling first day. I think for a good warm-up match against, because it's going to be physical as the day goes forward. The heat hasn't been too kind on a lot of these players. So heat hasn't been too kind to a lot of these players. But for the local boys, should be okay. But then again, some of this heat at what particular time of the day is just unreal. KRAS has managed to find a lot of opportunities at on the wider parts of the field. SSMI defense has been solid down the middle, but are they able to move the ball quick enough? And so far, 10 10-0 is a reflection of how well they move the ball. And they're looking for the attack again. Good retention there. And they're charging through again. Defense resolute by SSTMI. They're trying to roll to put the try over. Is the ref giving it? It's a try. Good reaction there by the KRS player. Good fight there, good physical there. He was well aware of his location on the ground. Yeah, you're still allowed to place the ball at that particular pressure point, and he converts for a try. Very often in that situation, you don't realize where you are on the ground because there's lots of bodies piling up. Yeah, he's able to react. Yeah, one quick movement, try scored. Yep. All you need is just the ball to touch the line. That's how you get. Doesn't have to be a clear, full ball. You just need a part of the ball to touch a part of the line, and that is a try. Not enough there. Not 10. Free kick to SSTMI. About 6 minutes left to go in the game. SSMI 17 points to 0. There's a high tackle there. The referee raises his arm for advantage. And there's no advantage. The referee is called back for the penalty. The referees today are in pink and black. Black, pink, also on their world tour. Yesterday was black and green. Today is black and pink. SSTMI with the ball, kicking for a line out. For those who are just coming onto the live stream right now, there are two games ongoing. Okay, what on screen right now is the COBRA 10's men's division. On the other side, the women's division. There are no live stream on that end, so do come down and catch the experience live for yourself here at Padang Astaka, Petaling Jaya. Carriers have won the ball back. Good line speed, applying the pressure. Now it's scrum to Carriers. The ball's just gone out. Referee's called for a free kick. Good step through there, but lots of positive momentum there. Looking for the wing. Good cover there. And a great challenge there by SSTMI, winning the ball back. When you play at this level, as I said before, every moment counts, every action counts. You can't delay for a split second. You have to move quick. You have to react quick. Be physical, be committed, be accurate. Good charge down the middle, lots of yards there. But let down by the support play was not on his feet. It's a penalty here by KRS, and they have opted for a scrum. Now in the tense format, scrums are there's only is a 5-man scrum. Yeah, you've done away with the flankers and the number 8. And this particular in a tactical situation like this, okay, it just means more space for your backs to run. Looking for the space on the wing. They're able to close off this time around. Kara's now looking to bring the ball back to the other end of the field. Good interplay there. Good possession ball there. Has the tackler released? Nope. So still penalty. Still going forward. Look for the offload. But the cover defense was there, swarming around KRS, looking to swing wide again. Are they able to find the usual spots? Line speed there is fast. You can see a lot of bodies there. It's draining. Lots of possessions in play. Little bit there. Not enough. And there you go. There's a lot of pressure on both sides, trying to sustain play at a high level for several minutes here. Yep, and both sides giving all-out effort. And errors will come. Scrum SSTMI. Good take there. It's a one-on-one matchup. Defense, the ball carrier is still on his feet, able to sustain himself 1-on-4. Tip tackle, penalty.
20 seconds to go in official time.
Still able to keep the ball in play.
DRS are not relenting. Hammering on.
SS man under pressure, looking to find space, find gap. Are they able to find the gap, find the open man? And yes, extra man out wide. Conversion able to convert the possession into a try. As we wind down the clock here for this game, a winning conversion. Next game up, we're going to have very familiar names coming up for our next game. As of right now, looking at the conversion, ball falls short.
The unofficial score in full time, KRS
Unofficial
22,
score, KRS 22, SSTMI 0. And the next game up, very familiar faces as well, and on our Cobra 10 seat. So we have now on screen NTK Rugby from South Africa up against our local boys, KL Tigers. Well, a local rugby club, KL Tigers, in green, predominantly in green, red, and white. NTK with the kick. NTK are regulars at the Cobra Dance International. They make a very much regulars to our tournament here. I want to give a shout out to some of the regulars that have been with us all this while. Wayne Amsterdam, and Evan Swanepoel. Big shout out to you fellas for being such regulars at our tournament here at Cobra Dance. So welcome back. Yeah. Looking forward to some good hard-hitting action from your team. Now in green you have KL Tigers. They predominantly powered by a lot of expats. They have a look, and they also have a junior rugby setup all the way from under 6. Okay, they're also competitors at the super schools level. Their vets played. They also have a vets team. So they're very much like Cobra, all a club that covers all the bases and developing and helps towards the local rugby development in Malaysia. You can see there on screen the Johns brothers, Alex and Josh.
TKO the offensive. KL Dragons are holding the line.
Boy being held up. Is he able to sustain? Nope. They're just barely able to keep the ball. The hits are coming hard by NTK. Tigers are sustaining as they can. And though the hits are hard, the hits has to be legal. And that was a high hit by NTK. There's a couple of minutes in the naughty bin for him.
Tigers have opted for a line out, bringing them closer to NTK's 22.
KL Tigers also champions of the KRS League Division 1. They won it this year. They also were champions last year. Their players also represent at the state level and also at the national level. And here Chapman, number 10, who's just offloaded the ball. Space for Tigers. Is he able enough to get through? Yes, sir. They've done well in developing talent. They've also they also have ties to the Leicester Tigers in the UK. And they do a lot of outreach program. They've brought in a lot of they brought coaches from England to come and help local rugby as well. Yeah. I'd like to shout out to Gary Kane, one of the OGs of rugby here in Malaysia, who's from KL Tigers and who's done a lot of work building up local rugby here in Malaysia. He and his wife Healy.
KL Tigers draw first blood. Bring the score up. KL Tigers 5. NTK Rugby.
NTK has found some space on the wing. Has the speedsters got the space to come through? The cover's coming in. He's trying very hard to cover, but not enough.
NTK have answered the call. Bring the score 5 all to both sides.
Again, this team's from South Africa. Please forgive me if I were to mispronounce your name. That was Jonathan Nipe. jersey number 16 from NTK. And with the kick, you have Al Tunuropo. A young run try scorer here, putting on the boots, 20-year-old, out in the heat, scoring the try on the win. The boys got gas. Here we go. Tigers on return. That's
Chappie, right?
okay. NTK swinging the ball into space. Good step there. Good tackle there. But there needs to be a clear release on the tackle. Big unit down the middle, route 1. NTK still with the ball, looking for the offload. Not enough. There's a penalty here. But I'm sure the offload, if the player were to be able to latch on and score a try, I'm sure there'll be a court session later for NTK to discuss that particular transgression. Probably a discussion whether can forwards pass the ball. One thing, NTK in red, regulars at Cobra 10 International, and with the South African DNA, very competitive, very physical. Yeah, from number 1 to number 15, anybody that puts on the jersey, yeah, they're always ready for a scrap. Precision run here by KL Tigers. NTK scrambling, getting their defense organized. And done just enough to force a knock on. A couple of familiar names here for representing NTK, back from last year. So welcome back again. Nice clearance kick. And NTK find themselves on the 50-meter line. Line out, KL Tigers. You can see the game has grown where the forwards can kick. Or if you look like a forward, you can kick. Speaking of looking forward, you are number...
With less than a minute to go, the score is tied. 5-all.
Speaking of looking like a forward, okay, at jersey number 10 for KL Tigers. He's playing fly half. Excellent guy, good with both feet, great playmaker. Also represented our national team. Good chip through. Good chip through, just out. so far in this tournament, right now, there has been elements where a player will start to shine, especially in the second game. I mean, in the second day, where you have where the first day's the first day's competition is done. You've gotten a better feel of the weather, the grounds, the situation, and then you're looking to perform the next day, which is today.
And that's halftime, ladies and gentlemen.
So we're looking for. So that's where if you come down here, watch it live or if you're on live stream, yeah, there's going to be this is the time where players starts to shine. They start to take the game into their hands. They're trying to show their worth, prove to their team, prove to their families the quality player that they are. So the game gets more competitive, gets more physical, more intense, yeah, which makes it for a great day of rugby all around. Good morning again. As we are in the second half, we're waiting for the second half to start. Scores are tied 5-5. NTK Rugby, KL Tigers Rugby Club. Tigers in green, NTK in red. Just a bit of shout out to our sponsors.
Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap.
This day cannot be done without their support. Now we come off onto the second half now. Big hit there at heart. Big hit there going in. Establish like a good day to you, sir. And it's a penalty to NTK. Counter rocks coming through. Tigers win it. Swing the ball. Alex Johns here with the run, finding some space, looking to offload. Chip through. Are they able to bring the ball back? Good recovery here by NTK. And they're coming back again. Good look. Great effort to come back to the halfway line. KL Tigers win it back. You can see the organization there. Jersey number 12 also is a regular at the KL Tigers game. Oh, and speaking of breakthrough, someone's managed to find some space, looking for the step. Has he done enough? Not enough. Looking for offload. Just shy. And Chappie, sorry. But able to come through for the try.
KL Tigers 10, NTK 5.
And the kick is through. It's a great sequence of play, a lot of back and forth, but here, little side step here. NTK was up to the task, up to the support. They try and look at the counter. Good pop to Chappie for the try. If you all watch KL Tigers play at the Keras division, they play good quality rugby. We're talking about the fundamentals of the game. Very solid fundamentals. They're very connected as a team. They're constantly on comms. And the result, they're champions of the Selangor Division 1 Rugby. That's Chappie with the kick. Is it just out? Nope. But it's down the deep end. NTK with the step. Ruben Menzies, who plays fly half, finding space back. Now it's back off to Carlos da Costa, who's carrying the ball forward. Error there by Tigers. NTK on the attack. Good recovery, good backpedaling by KL Tigers there. Yeah. The man who won the breakdown was also in the breakdown earlier. Yes. Where has he found the gas to come back and to win the ball back? Yep. We can only guess where only the powers of rugby that B can answer. The taxi was waiting for NTK. No, I'm going to walk off. I'm a man. That's a Physiodoc sideline, the Physiodoc team, the sideline providing sideline medical care for this tournament. Do not organize any tournament without sideline medical care.
Yeah, Tigers have the line out.
Good long ball there. Good swing out. Well worked play there. NTK's defense was just enough to stop that play.
Knock on. NTK have the ball. Let's play it backwards.
Backwards there still, despite having a touch. Putting on the gas, he's got enough. Menzies, kicking it downfield. There's a winger on the left. Is the chase good? The ball just falls just well for him. He's trying to look for space. He put the ball in a better, score the try in a better position for the conversion. Good awareness there, good step. Waylon Torn with the light blue shorts. A very distinctive color. Maybe he's a winger. They need to put on some different colors.
Crucial changes, fresh legs. Or fresher legs.
Just hitting the post. Excellent kick just on the outside. The flag stays down, no conversion. This unofficial score, 12 Cal Tigers, 10 NTK. Here's a good kick here by Menzies, good chase by Torn. Winger coming in, trying hard, not enough, but then the Tigers still cognizant of the threat, make sure that the ball didn't go anywhere near the post for the try. Tigers under pressure, looking for some relief with the penalty. Is it able to get out? Yes, sir. Excellent kick there. Good distance gained. We're here at about the 30-meter mark. And it's Tigers with the lineup. Looking for the dummy. Not able to sell the dummy. A bit sloppy work here by Tigers at the breakdown at that particular time. A bit uncharacteristic error or unforced error. Knock on, scrum down, KL Tigers. We've got about a minute and a half left to play. Right now we have Nolan there, who's representing the king of high fives right now for the team. Now also at second row. Looking for the blind, looking for the steal. Is he able to get through? Yes, sir.
The Tigers have scored.
Excellent read there.
Bringing the tally up 17 to the Tigers, 10 to NTK. Conversion to pass.
Okay, they're not able to convert it, but there's still a bit of time left to play. But just look at this. We'll look at the set again. Is excellent step there, putting the defender in 6s and 7s and in through for a try.
Rugby, battling it out, hard and strong.
It's only 17-10. 7 points. Can draw the game, but with a knock-on, that could just be it for the game, for this game right now.
What an amazing game between NTK
And that is it
KL Tigers of Kuala Lumpur.
for this game. KL Tigers Rugby Club 17, NTK Rugby
Let's
10.
give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen, for a sterling performance by both sides.
last
SSC.
we got a few more games for the group stages for this tournament. And now coming up on screen right now, you have Hautapu SSC
Black shorts and striped jersey,
versus MBSJ Knight.
while NT Otapu are in their red jerseys and white shorts.
In red is Hautapu, and in predominantly pink is MBSJ Knights. If you're wondering about Hautapu, is Hautapu Sports and Social Club, a sports club based in Cambridge, New Zealand. Another New Zealand club. They offer a lot of sports, rugby, netball, hockey, for various age groups. And they are debuting, and this is their debut at COBRA International this year. And in pink is MBSJ, also debuting in the COBRA Tennis International. I have to say a very familiar face as referee there. Young man Ayman Adib, who's also been tagged as one of the for Asia Rugby, one of the up and coming talents for Asia Rugby as a referee, as a match officiating. Yeah. Coming back to MBSJ Knights, currently at pink. They are a team from Subang Jaya, one of the suburbs in Selangor. They have been putting time in the local competitions, and I think this is their first exposure into an international competition. So it's going to be an eye opener for these boys. Good period of sustained ball possession here. I'm sure from yesterday they've playing their game, the game yesterday. They figured out one or two things, especially how to handle the physicality of the foreign teams.
Those of you who are on the second pitch, you're currently witnessing
So
the
it's always, you have to make adjustments.
Manda X.
Yeah, but at times you just have to face the attack up front.
Sabah Rugby Club against KL Tigers Rugby Club.
And this is where they really need to figure out to balance out or how to cope with some of the physicality elements of the foreign teams. Good cover there. There's a time at challenge, but they're looking to put the ball out now, Hautapu. And Hautapu is able to come through with their first try with their opening scoreline at the 2-minute 40 mark. And walking in, Mr. Michael Naitokani, jersey number 4, for the try. Good kick there.
Otapu has scored.
Hautapu is probably one of the contenders for a high finish in the group stages. But one of the things when it comes to debutants or new teams is their ability to handle Malaysian weather. Can they handle the tropical heat, the humidity? Yeah, that they can be. Which can affect their game seriously. It's one of those adjustment periods. That's why it's always recommended if you go on tour, try and get there a few days early, get the air in, feel the environment, adjust to the environment, because that will affect your play going into the tournament. MBSJ looking to get out on the wing. Bit of speed there bit of speed there. Is he able to keep the ball? Yes, he has. Looking for the chip through. Has he done enough? Can he get the ball back? Nope. Ball's Hautapu with the ball. Good effort there. Good pressure there. Penalty. MDSJ looking to reply with a try. Slightly high there by Hautapu. Holding their breath, taking their time. Just a meter short. Ball still with the Knights. Looking for the straight line option. No advantage there. Or an offside. Either way is a penalty for the Knights. The try within sights.
Those of you witnessing the game right now,
Looking for the straightforward option.
the latest schedule on our
And looking the ball out. Are they able to swing the ball out, find space?
commentary play-by-play by our very own Datuk Dylan, who is a stalwart of rugby and a keen scrum half. So please follow him and follow his
And
commentary.
not able to convert. It's a lineup for Hautapu. I think the referee's probably having a chat. There's a man down by the post. You won't see it on the screen right now. The man down by the post. So the medics are attending to the down player, and the down player is from the Knights. It'll be a welcome break for both teams. One of the struggles for a team from a lot of teams that come in here, like as I mentioned, is to handle the Malaysian weather, the heat, the humidity. So very often they need to. So if we get a break to drink some water, it's a welcome break. And the heat of late has been scorching down here. But have been, but not today. Today, if you're a regular of Malaysian weather, today is a nice cool day. It's a slightly cloudy, so which makes it is as good as someone switched on the air conditioning for us. So we're back in play right now. The Knights looking to get out of their half. Good take. They're looking to play the ball, not kick it.
Wide. Getting out of there, 22. Putting on the gas.
Okay. The Knights have done well to cover. And on Hautapu's part, they were able to take the ball back up to close to the halfway line. The Knights are still in it. 2.5 minutes left in the first half. The score is 7-0 to Hautapu. So Hautapu now in the attack. Trying to put a sequence of play. They've won the penalty, taking the quick tap.
And Hautapu has
And able to take the step forward,
bringing the score up.
putting the ball down between the posts. Hautapu with a kick. Good take there. Nice, trying to drive the ball forward. Knees had touched the ground. Ball held up. Scrum to Hautapu.
Less than 1 minute, 10 seconds in first half play left.
Good awareness displayed by Hautapu. Knowing the Knights player was held up by he was able to hold up one player, and then the support play came in to make sure that he stayed up. Hautapu win the ball back. Scrum down to the boys in red and white. Good play there. They're looking to release the wing. Has he got the space? Has he got the gas? The cover is there. And he is through. Well worked set piece play by Hautapu.
20 seconds left.
The interchange of passes at the midfield to fix the Knights defenders on the midfield section, so to allow the wing to be released. And he was then released. Flag stays down. No conversion.
Conversion's good. Score
Oh.
19.
Conversion's good.
MPSJ. Those of you who just joined us, welcome to the 52nd COBRA 10s 2025, which can only be possible.
So it's halftime now.
The kind support and funding from all our sponsors.
Unofficial score,
People like
Hautapu 19,
WCE,
Knights
FNN,
0.
Total, Micro Sky Blue, Sonic 9, Nation Airlines, IJF. We'd like to thank all our sponsors and also all our supporters like KBS, Ministry of Sport, for the support they've given over the years for this amazing tournament. And the most important part is you, the spectators, the participants, without whom none of this would be possible. I'll give you a big shout out. And let's pump up the music.
Second half right now. MPSG 19 against the red and white of Hautapu. A bit miskick there, free kick to Hautapu. Good quick short passes by Hautapu to keep the ball in play. Looking for the fringe attack. He's able to slide pass. Yes, he has. Defense coming through. Does he need support? No, he doesn't need support. He's down through for the try.
Hautapu have scored under the post.
So I would say how Tapu has made the adjustment. They've adapted to the heat already, and now they're going into the higher gears.
So bring the score Hatapu 90 and MPSJ 0. Correction. Hatapu 24, MPSJ 0.
Tackler not releasing. Knights with the penalty. Ball dropped but went backwards, looking for the offload. They're able to keep it. They're able to retain it. Counter rucks trying to come through, forcing the knock on. Great release there. Finding space. Gassing up for 40 meters.
Hatapu has scored.
Try Hautapu.
And the conversion is good. Bring the score up to 31 to Hatapu. MPSJ 9.
A little bit of show and go. Stepping on the gas right through. It'll be interesting to see this young man, or if he is indeed young, as the game progresses.
It's starting to get hot out there. Boys.
Looking forward as the game or the day progresses. Yeah.
Behind the second
As a
area.
former scrum half, as a former scrum half, yeah, I'm always interested to see the hot steppers in the game.
And any electrolytes,
And then doing the show and go, trying to sell a dummy,
stay hydrated.
and then the look of horror from the coach's face, thinking, "What were you trying to do?"
In addition,
And then hope when I do pass it to a winger, that the winger doesn't drop the ball, doesn't knock the ball on forward.
and we also have food, F&B, nasi goreng,
Good line out
hot
take there,
dogs, all halal.
trying to keep the ball in play,
Except
but it's what would have been a try for Hautapu was actually there was a foot on the line somewhere, and it's a line out ball for the Knights. Yes, just barely. Still a line out. Good take there by Hautapu, reading the jump. Attacking the inside shoulder. Quick sharp pass out wide. Good pop. Excellent support run. Down the inside shot, and he's a beneficiary for another try. As we go again, the step here, the cover tackle was good, enough to bring the man down, but the support play, just waiting for the offload, and in for the try.
PSJ 0. With less than 5 minutes of play left, let's see what happens next. Is MPSJ going to speak with another try? One try.
MBSJ Knights with the ball now, able to put together a few plays together.
The thing now is, are they able to retain the ball? Hautapu working very hard to try and steal it, but he got in that particular time he got his hand caught in the cookie jar. There has to be a clear release before you can steal the ball. So Hautapu got caught red-handed. Good eyes by the referee. You can get a cookie later, Aiman. As you can see there, yeah, the sharp eyes of the referee, knowing full well the dark arts that a lot of forwards try to do. Nope, not getting away this time. Could steal again. That was a knock on there. Yes, again, 2 in a row, sharp eyes. I think it's very important as the day proceeds, the referee as well. The referee has done their homework. There's all qualified referees here. They're putting the work in. They work in sync with assistant referees as per the modern game calls for now. It's not simply just the man on the field calls all the shots. So you get 3 sets of eyes to try and make sure the officiating is done as best as possible. That's a good charge here by the Knights. Yeah, Siddiq, who himself was a winger back in his day, now is playing forwards. Just about to get there. Winger comes back, trying to hang on. He's able to shake him off. He's doing what he can, gassing out, support play, hard at work. In through. A lot of tired legs out there in the last couple of minutes of the game.
Bringing the score up to 41. Yeah. Invasion is good. Bringing the score up to 43. Yeah.
The score is 43-0, but it does not reflect the effort and the work rate that the Knights have put in this game. You can execute to your best, and sometimes it doesn't work out. The ball, it is a rugby ball. There's no guarantee on where it bounces, and the one quicker to react will reap the rewards. There's time running down. Is the Knights going to look what options they have? They're having discussion with the referee whether do we have any plays left. By the looks of it, they're going for a line out, and this would be their play for. This would be the last play for the game. It would be great if the Knights were able to secure this win, secure the line out. Hautapu has been challenging all the lineouts. If the Knights were able to execute this one accurately, they could put themselves in position and then get at least something on the scoreboard. And yes, they have this time around. They won the line out. They figured out. They made the adjustment. Ball out in the backs. The playmaker saw the space, But Hautapu was ready for the task. And how the Hautapus found the breakthrough with a few series of offloads, but the oncoming runner could not connect on that final pass. Would have led to a try down the middle. The referee calls game. Unofficial score: Hautapu 43, Knights 0.
Score at full time, Hautapu 43, NPSJ Knights 0.
So we're going to take a break now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a break. So for those tuning in, for those who just tuned in, we're going to take a break. Welcome to the 52nd edition of the Cobra Tense International 2025 here at Padang Astaka, Petaling Jaya, home of Rugby Tense, Cobra Rugby Club. So we will come back at 11:05 We'll come back at 11:05 to what's going to be a cracker of the game in the Group B, on the group phase for Group B. We got Royal Town Warriors versus Cobra Rugby Club. Yep. Where the winner will determine who plays in the cup final. Just the unofficial results at this stage. Penguins have topped the group, so between Royal Town Warriors and Cobra Rugby Club, it will determine who gets to match up against Penguins for the cup semi-finals. Yeah? Semi-finals. Yeah, to go into the cup semi-finals. Sorry.
The Royal Town Warriors.
Who determines? Sorry, my bad. Let me correct that. Okay. In the secondary stages, we will be entering right now the groups are fighting who goes into the cup semis, and then who ends up in the plate semi-finals and then the bowl semi-finals. So in this particular situation, Royal Town Warriors and Cobra Club, the result will determine who they're matched up. Are they going to be matched up against the Penguins or Pakuranga in the knockout phase? That will determine their knockout phase situation. Cobra has won all their games yesterday, and so has Royal Town. Yeah. So has Royal Town Warriors. So in this penultimate matchup in the Group B phase will determine who finishes 1 and 2. So we're in for a good last match for the group stages. And then ongoing after that will be the knockout phase. So once again, welcome to the 52nd edition of the Cobra Tense International, home of Rugby Tense, here at Padang Astaka, Petaling Jaya. Do come down, watch it live. The weather is good. We have merchandise, we have hydration tent, we have food, we have drinks. We got good music, good vibes all around. Do join us here for a good day out of rugby. I'll be back for the next game at 11:05 in a bit.
Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor. deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors
morning again. Good morning and a good weather and a good morning at Padang Astaka, Taling Jaya. We're now preparing for the next game for Group B or the COBRA 52nd edition group of the COBRA Tennis International. Coming up in blue, in light blue, are the Royal Town Warriors, and in the traditional black and gold COBRA Rugby Club. Talking about the game starting soon. The game's going to start out in a few minutes now. Teams are getting set up. It's the fight for top spot for Group B. Both of the favorites for the tournament. And both teams, though representing the local clubs in Malaysia, they are powered by a lot of foreign talent.
All right.
And the game is on.
Against two titans of rugby.
And you can see the pressure is early. What's usually a good set of hands, a quick feet of the playmaker, just number 6 for COBRA, who's been a steady set of hands, and the pressure has already hit in. The first kick from there, pressure comes through and a knock on. So Royal Town Warrior now in attack, in the attack zone or green zone for Royal Town Warriors.
And the rest of the crew.
Good handling of the scrum pressure. And the danger man has come through for Royal Town Warriors. Jersey number 7. Forgive me if I can't pronounce all their names. Most likely I won't be able to.
This is the last of the pool match.
He's been a danger man for Royal Town Warriors this tournament so far, playing at the wing. And I will say a lot of the Royal Town Warriors, a lot of the players are in form, representing the various states in Malaysia for the Agong's Cup recently. And I think that one I would measure a guess was Perlis. He's a winger for Perlis, a top try scorer for Perlis. Perlis who made the semi-finals for the Agong's Cup. So, Royal Town Warriors, predominantly powered by Fijians. That time. They all have been playing for Agong's Cup, so generally quite fit. And let's not discount the natural Fijian flair with the ball. COBRA, a mix of local boys and COBRA, a mix of our local boys as well, of some players from COBRA, and then some foreign talent has come in. Both teams have been dominant, and there are contrasting styles, which represents the beauty of the tennis-side game. And here, a good hit here, I think, with number 6, who was representing Selangor at the Agong's Cup. And here, Royal Town Warriors, predominantly powered the Fiji, so they have a certain Fijian flair to the game, a very sevens-oriented style, dependent on good, fast ball handling skills, flair and speed on the run. Which adapted for the tennis-side game. And a lot of these boys will be familiar with the tennis-side game, and because some of them have been in Malaysia for a while, and we play a lot of tennis tournaments. And with COBRA, though they have a tennis experience, they're predominantly 15s and a bit of 7s, a mix. and adapting for the tense. And an odd day with the. And here we look at the Fijian flair again.
Royal Town has striked again.
Quick ball handling skills, good movement, and putting in through four. This year, sorry. Good take there. The high ball being very dangerous. Good support play, good running lines. Fijian flair
Royal
on
Town
display.
has scored again.
Now we're wondering where Royal Town Warriors are from. As a reason they're from the Royal Town, which is Klang, which is a major town an hour's drive away from our location. And from Klang, there's a lot of rugby that's now coming out of Klang. A lot of good grassroots development. High school Klang quite strong in the area. The Meru Juggernauts, a local club from Lembah Meru Klang. That's Jalan Kebun. Jalan Kebun, JK Leagues, yeah, from Klang as well. There's a lot so grassroots rugby in Klang is in good form, and Royal Town Warriors being one of the premier clubs representing high quality excellence in rugby from Klang. Cobra still finding their feet here. The game is in the momentum of the game is in favor of the Royal Town Warriors. Some unforced errors in this situation, but you couldn't say unforced. Yeah, in a game like this, it's determining 1 and 2, so there's a lot of pressure, and it's sometimes not just the physical element, it's a mental element, trying to keep your head together to perform and execute at the highest level. It's danger man again. Is he able to find release? Looking for the no look, which is exemplary of the Fijian game. Cobra scrambling, trying to find space, trying to give them it open. Good offload there. Looking for the straight route. Support was slow. You could say that the tackler didn't roll away right, but then again, I'm a Cobra member, so I'm gonna be biased in my view. But we play to the referees. We play to the referee's call. Looking for space again. Royal Town Warriors defense have been solid so far, keeping Cobra offense under pressure all this while. Finding some relief there. Not releasing in the tackle. Cobra's able to find relief. I'm sure they'll be looking to get some distance, and which they do right now. Able to get the kick out. Substitutions coming in. It's for Cobra right now. Jersey number 12, Andrew Telea. Familiar with him because he's been here early in the year, playing for Cobra. Yeah, and he also played for Pahang for the Agong's Cup. Yeah, we got a lot of foreign talent that comes to Malaysia, looking for experience, looking for game time. Yeah, he's with the ball again, looking for having the missed pass, and looking for the offload. Able to cover there. Ruben, Cobra player, represented KL in the Agong's Cup. And this is good pressure by Royal Town Warriors.
Royal Town score.
A bit of miscommunication here by the Cobra team. Yep. Resulting in a drop ball to which Royal Town Warriors pounced for a try.
20 seconds to go. This
Royal Town Warriors very much in the driver's seat right now, showing their quality, their dominance in defense and offense, and being quicker to react to the 50-50 ball.
both teams have won all their pool matches yesterday. Current score, Royal Town 20, Cobra 0.
So, and just like that, with 10 minutes has passed, I think it's the final play in the first half. Royal Town Warriors 20, Cobra 0. That's jersey number 5. An unfortunate, he's a local boy here. He's only 19 years old. Yet to represent a state team, but I think he may have represented a state team, but he definitely was a Cobra player. Came from the under 17 ranks as well. Young man. Jersey number 5. One of the bright young talents for Cobra Rugby at this stage. He was able to score his first international try yesterday. I'm sure he's a happy young man. Free kick to Cobra. I see this playmaker for Cobra, jersey number 6. He's been quite a playmaker, looking for options. Andy with the ball now.
Last play of the first half.
A score right now would signal a shift in momentum. But so far, Royal Town Warriors have shown their quality right now, proving dominant in all areas of the game. And the score, 20 points to 0, reflects that dominance.
The unofficial score at halftime, Royal Town 20, Cobra 0.
A little bit about Cobra Rugby Club. A little bit about Cobra Rugby Club for the team today. It's a mix of local and foreign talent. And which is in the history of Cobra, been the case for the decades since the game has gone international. And many names have come through Cobra and have gone on to play. Many names that have represented Cobra or played at Cobra 10s have gone on in their rugby careers to represent at the highest level. As a name just now, Andrew Telea, I'm sure there's a familiar with a current All Black named Mark Telea, possibly distant relatives. Mark Telea played at the Cobra 10s International in 2017. While he was training with the New Zealand development team for 7s. All right, and now he's here. And prior to that, we've got many luminaries. Ben Smith was also played for Cobra back when he was a young teenager. And now Ben Smith is now an All Black legend for fullback. So one of the many names that has come through at this tournament. So I think there's a lot of uncharacteristic errors here. Cobra, which is relatively untroubled at the Group B, yeah, and now clearly being under pressure by Royal Town Warriors. I'm sure the coach and the players, yeah, they're having a good discussion on how to turn this game around. Royal Town Warriors looking on form. They'll be looking to how to sustain their momentum. Yep.
Those of you who just joined us,
And I'm sure they're right now, their confidence, they're in a good spot. They're mentally, their confidence is in a good spot right now, and it'll take a effort by Cobra to find that momentum to get back into the game. 10 minutes, all to play for. It can be a whole Cobra half.
Cobra 0, Royal Town 20.
There's a good start here by Cobra. Good win at the kick restart. Okay, it's not on feet. When you're challenging for the ruck, you need to be sustain your weight on feet. So referee pointed, you're basically diving over into the ball. So that's a penalty to Cobra. And the Cobra looking for the set piece play. Line out to Cobra. As in the history, a lot of these boys, when you're pre-playing a lot of 15s development, the line-out is one of your key skill here. So they're able to win that set piece. Pressure's coming through hard and fast. Offside here.
The results of the Women's Open,
Looking for the quick tap.
Cobra Venom 5 and Dingo's Rugby.
Switching the game of play.
We'd like to thank Dingo's Rugby Club, the women's side, for participating in this year's tournament. We look forward to seeing them next year.
An opportunity there by Cobra. Only the slightest of errors. And it's a knock-on. Scrum to Royal Town Warriors. Good play here. Lots of space. But at this high level, you need to execute at that level to be accurate, be committed. Results will come. And in this particular stage, Royal Town Warriors are winning that battle so far. Good scrum here. Looking to find release. Looking to counter. The support is there. The space is there. Good return there by Cobra. Miss pass. And the pressure's coming hard and fast now by Royal Town Warriors. Good kick, pressure back. Excellent kick out there. That's a welcome kick there. Trying to fight their way back in, find momentum. It looks like it's a 50-22 ball back to Cobra. Oh, no. It's Royal Town Warriors. Not sure the technicality there on my end. That's not straight. Could there have been an advantage there played? Well, referee blew the whistle, not straight. Now, if you notice earlier on, if the ball looked non-straight, there was no challenge by the Royal Town Warriors. So therefore, if there's no challenge at the line out, even though the ball's not straight, you get to retain the ball. Number 3. Another back. Ruben is back after a short rest earlier on. Now, from my point of view here, there is a slight mismatch at the scrum half here level. I'm sure number 11 from Rotan Warriors is cognizant of that, so he'll be keeping a sharp eye from any sneaky moves, but there's no moves taken. They decided the more direct route. Looking for the direct route again. Is the momentum there? Yes, direct route, good momentum, good try. Cobra's back on the scoreboard. About 5 minutes left to go, all to play for. Rugby can be a game of momentum. If you're not careful, if you're not locked in, you might find the game swinging to the other way, the momentum swinging to the other side, and if you're not ready for it, you'll find yourself on the wrong end of the score sheet. Two-point conversion.
Cobra scored, bringing the current score.
So if you're calculating right, if Cobra were to score another 2 tries and 21-0, that would mean. But right now is Rotan Warriors at speed. At number 7, there's no stopping the speed merchant. So the mental game, Cobra tried to catch Rotan Warriors off guard there.
Intercepted the ball and managed
And but Rotan Warriors were ready for it.
to score up 25
And
to Cobra 7.
And this jersey number 7, you got to look up for him. He is a danger man for this tournament. He was a danger man at the Agungs Cup, and he's proving himself again today against top competition. If you're wondering what's his name, Robert Ratusella. Keep an eye out for this guy for this tournament. Do not give that man any space at all. They're doing this, the Rotan Warriors picking up, saw the playbook. You can do it, I can do it too, but I can do it better. Akal getting knocked back there. He's not one to shy away from physicality. Oh. A bit, it was an excited tap there. If the referee didn't call back, it would have been a knock-on. That's something for the management. Rotan Warriors will discuss later on over a good bowl of something. Great lineup position here. A bit slow on the pass. Got knocked back. Ball stolen. There seems to be a particular game plan here being executed by Cobra, but they've not been able to put it together right. They're half second slow. They're half second slow in the execution. I think they know full well the dangers or the strengths of this Rotan Warriors team, and there is a game plan they're trying to work out here. So far as we're not seeing any results here, but we're not seeing any obvious results. Yeah, but there is something there in their game plan which they're trying. Oh, at hook, we have Nakib. He is the brother to the man from Maldives. If you know, you know. Scrum for Cobra here. A minute to go. There's a penalty here. I think Cobra's looking to play it. Knock on here by Royal Town Warriors. No, there is something that Cobra is trying here. Unfortunately, they've not been able to piece it together. There's a good play there. I'm sure they're looking to release jersey number 11, Al Malik Fad, on the wing there, who's known that he's got speed as well. So trying to find that, but they were trying to look to get that space for him. But unfortunately, the link pass, they were not able to complete the initial pass. Good read here, good support play, good pickup, not allowing the ball to be dead. There's a bit of extras there. Royal Town Warriors putting a lot of pressure. Here we go, Nakib. Just running it straight up, trying to find some forward momentum. Not enough. Ball held on. Swing out wide, trying to find that space. And there's a knock on again. That's it for the game. That final play, they were not able to complete their final play, which is what they call part of that Fijian flair. If you execute it well, it's try time. If you don't, that's what happens. But irrespective, the score is Royal Town Warriors 25, Cobra 7. So that will determine the group stages. Royal Town Warriors will top their group with that win over Cobra, having won all the games. They will match up against Pakuranga in the semis, whereas the Penguins, defending champions, will match up against Cobra in the semis. For more results, For more results, you can stay tuned to the Cobra app, Cobra social media, Instagram, Facebook, or you could go on Turnify and log in via Turnify at Cobra and look for Cobra Tennis International. All the results and standings are there. So we are taking a break as we set up for the knockout phase. For the knockout phase, it's a good day out here. There are lots of rugby going on, not just the men's division. There's a women's division as well. A lot of good women's rugby being played right now on the secondary field. There's plenty of food, plenty of drinks. Come catch some good rugby vibes. There's merchandise, exclusive merchandise by Cobra Tennis merchandise on sale here on site for you to experience. So do come down. I'm hoping you all will do come down for the knockout phase. It's going to be some really intense rugby. We are now going to take a break. Our next game is at we will come back, okay, at 12:45 for the 12:45 at the men's bowls. We will come back where we will resume game with the men's bowl semi-final knockout phase. We got the MBSJ Knights going up against SSTMI. Then we have the plate semi-finals, where KLT will go up against the POM Harlequins. Hautapu will go up NTK in the other plate semi-finals. And then we'll go on to the cup semi-finals where Penguins will play Cobra Rugby Club and then our all-time warriors will go against Pakuranga. So stay tuned. I'll be back in an hour to start waffling away, talking stories, cerita-cerita, tak tahu apa nak cakap, pantai saja. Have some fun. It's a solo operation today. Uh, uh, big thanks to the sponsors to make it happen today. And of course, if you're wondering, live stream by Rugby Online, the best in the business. Okay, be back soon.
Short announcement. We have discovered a mobile phone at pitch one. It says FASNYA on the back. Can't be turned on. So if you've lost your phone, please make your way to the secretariat. Oh, okay. Right, we have somebody calling. All right.
Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn. Every great business needs the right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth and generating real returns. Financing up to 500,000 ringgit. Profit returns up to 18% per annum. MicroLeap, where businesses grow and investors earn.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the 52nd edition of the COBRA Tennis International 2025 here at Padang Astaka, Petaling Jaya. COBRA's premier tournament of the year. We have teams from South Africa, from New Zealand. We have our local boys as well. Teams all around here to compete for the game that started here in Malaysia by COBRA, created by COBRA itself, the 10-a-side format of 10-a-side rugby here for a good day of rugby. Okay. So as we line up the games coming up soon, we are entering the knockout phase. We are going to the bowl semis. Pardon me.
COBRA 10s. We're hoping we have a great lunch. Me, Benny Ibrahim, back on the mic. Alongside my
Pardon me, there was a slight interruption there. I'm expecting some live stream. I'm expecting live stream support later. Usual unknown voice in the commentary scene, in the sports scene. Now, coming back to COBRA Tennis International. A bit of a shout out to the sponsors that made this thing happen. We have Sky Blue, FNN, WCE or West Coast Expressway, IJM, Micro Leap, Malaysia Airlines, Kementerian Belia Sukan, KBS, MBPJ, and Total Energy, all being instrumental in putting this thing together. It's a nice setup today. The field is great. Grounds done pretty much taken care of by our favorite groundsman, Aizan, former coach of the former coach as well on the field at the academy level. On occasion, when he's itchy, he'll come down to help coach. But he is also the groundsman for this club, taking care, making sure our field is pristine as always. So thank you for your green fingers, Tuan Aizan. So and a big up to the organizers, to the selfless volunteers, from the kids on the sidelines who's doing ball boy duties, helping out. They're from the COBRAs, the junior development section for the club. I think they range between 10 to 12 years old. The academy, the COBRAs, is a junior development program, ages from 6 to 17. And I myself, Dylan, I coach the academy side, which is 15, 16, 17. And but today I am your live stream commentator. Hopefully I'm not left alone. I get a friend to come commentate with me. And maybe we get to tell some old stories, and maybe reveal a bit of COBRA history. But coming back to the action on the field, in the pink and white stripes, we have MBSJ Knights going up against SSTMI Tsunami, the boys in white and with blue stripe. Now, on site, we can hear some voice in the background. We have the king himself, Azhar Jamal, and Ben Ibrahim doing groundwork MC.
The Tsunami team in their white tops and blue shorts.
Yeah, they're doing the on-ground MC work.
Good catch in the lineup. And it goes the other way.
Yeah.
But knock on.
So there'll be a slight overlap. but there'll be a slight overlap in terms of the voiceover, but I'm the more relevant person. Excuse me. Okay.
This will be scrum feed for the Tsunami. They've got some very, very good.
So we have a scrum towards the SSTMI Tsunami. Good take there.
Players takes it to the middle, spreads it wide. Here they come, full of running. They're gonna try to set the Tsunami. The Tsunami is in force. Off the handoff. Here they come.
They made a great handoff there. The cover's coming through. He's done the nice skip, looking for the support.
Try time.
And here we go.
SSTMI Tsunami.
Now this jersey number 20. I don't have the team sheet, but let's call him Tsunami Headgear Man.
SSTMI Tsunami.
Yeah. He's been a key playmaker for the team.
This conversion goes through.
Yeah, he's been a key playmaker, central to make the what the Tsunami boys tick.
SSTMI Tsunami.
And again, he initiated the offense to go out wide, and then he completed the offense to score the try underneath the post. So as we can see here, the nice break here down the wing, looking for the support. Support was fast. Okay, it's still a lot of work to do. The Knights there, and here we go. The support was good, a beneficiary of a good run, good support play. Try underneath the post. Tsunami leads. One of the things that will be interesting to watch is that how has these boys able to recover and perform and execute, considering the grueling 4 games that they've had up to this point, especially against competition who are far physically bigger than them. So finding space on the wing. Again, the man escapes. The cover comes through, but it's not enough. A try on the sidelines for SSTMI Tsunami. Now,
Another try scored for
It'll-
the Tsunami Books.
a little bit of story for SSTMI, whose team name is called Tsunami. As I mentioned before, they're an elite rugby academy. They compete at the highest levels, and they are a name to reckon with in the local rugby scene. A lot of the boys have gone up through the ranks and to perform at the national level. They've won. They represent for Malaysia. They've also represented schools in which these boys represented Malaysia and won in the under 18 schools championship in Hong Kong quite recently. So these boys are no strangers to high grade competition. Under 19? Okay. Under 19, under 18. Yeah. And they can only get better from now as the quality develops. Yeah, with a lot of good competitions coming up. And a competition like this can only serve them well in terms of their experience gain in the experience gain, and not only improve as individual players, improve as a team, and that knowledge, that experience will pass down to all the academy boys at the secondary school level, which bodes well for grassroots rugby as a whole. On the side, the pick MBSJ from Subang Jaya, the Knights. They've been consistent, putting in work on throughout the week. They're just like most of rugby here. They play for the love of the game. They play for the competition. Yeah. And there's working guys here, guys that used to play in colleges, and they all live in the area of Subang Jaya. They've gotten together, yeah, and looking in their own way to step up, to get better, yeah, and to contribute to rugby as a whole. Some of them are coaches, and I'm not too sure whether he's on the field today. Coach Hafiz, who's also a coach at the junior development side at COBRA. He's got his son and daughter who are very active in rugby. The whole family is included in rugby, as plenty of families and parents here today. who are also part of the organizing setup, spending their weekends making sure this tournament runs well. It's a bit scrappy at the moment, but it's a bit scrappy at the moment. Both STS Maya scoring two good tries. Now MBSJ is trying to fight back in, trying to get some momentum back in. They're in a good position right now. Scrum is theirs. Yeah, it's only the first half, lots to play for.
Tries to take it to the blind side.
Counter rock attempt not was held. The Knights try to swing the ball around, trying to find the gap side by the fringes.
The Knights.
Still with the Knights. Looking for space. If there's an area where the Knights could look to exploit is the size factor. Speed-wise, Tsunami will be too conditioned to compete at the speed level. So the Knights may need to look at their size, the size mismatch. But SSTMI Tsunami, they're no strangers to playing against a bigger opposition, and they will be up for the challenge. But for the Knights, I think they have some good experience in the forwards. We can see there number 8, Jazzy Siddiq, who's definitely a man with a lot of experience, a lot of skills. They may look to him to guide the forwards, to guide the physical play, and to create opportunities and gaps for the backline to score. Good scrum there, held up well. Straight route. Just 3 meters short of the try line. They're looking left and right. Gone left. The pass was not complete. Trying to organize. Tsunami looking options. Headgear boy gets them to play. No space up the middle. They're trying to find gaps. Trying to find some space. Our Tsunami headgear man kicks the touch. The clock is winding down, a minute left in the first half. It's still it's Knights ball here right now. If they're able to convert this, they're able to win the lineout. If they're able to use this position to
Kicks it forward. Can he pick it up? Soccer skills.
a bit of a scrappy play there, a bit of a loose ball situation. Trying to find who can pick it up, but the ball on the sidelines, it's out, and it's a Knights ball again. They've opted to play it quick, but has the referee called it back in? Yes, he has. It's a good win there, the line out. The scrum half was just short of trying to hang on to the ball. You can see the disappointment in himself there, not able to complete the catch. Good take there. Siddiq reading the ball well. Nice ball. They're able to find some positive momentum here. Trying to find the mismatch, trying to find a good offload. Trying to keep the ball alive, knocking the ball back. Nice, able to withstand the pressure, keeping the ball. That's where we go, the physical route up forward. Knowing full well the mismatch was there. Good run. Finding some space there. The cover defense is there waiting.
This is
And ball was held as a penalty for SSTMI Tsunami. And it's halftime now. There's unofficial scores 12-0 SSTMI Tsunami leads. Now at the break, as we can see the replays here, the Knights have done well to win the lineouts, and over here, this is where you call the speed and the support, all hallmarks of a good Tsunami team. Give them space to run. Give them that little bit of
The Knights score.
Turunkan audio dia. Tak, sudah.
Good hit there, good drive forward. Every contact, every contact going in. Every contact is physical. Every contact you gotta make in the game of rugby. You gotta use the advantage that you have. If you got the size, use it. You got the speed, use it. In that particular contact, there's a man down right now. So the sideline medical care is on field right now, making sure that that all the safety procedures are in place, making sure that the man down is well cared for.
The time is on. 9 minutes and 4 seconds left before this match. Just just once again, please check for Pro 10 app for the latest information, scores, schedule. Don't get complacent. Please just keep checking the app because a lot of
As well as at the break, we'll just give a brief.
changes to the schedule.
We've had one. If you're wondering,
Please check your app. You are more than welcome to come up to the fence and ask the officials about any changes. But our suggestion is to check the app first for any updates.
we are in the knockout phase right now for the competition. So at this stage right now, we are in a knockout phase for the bowls, the men's bowls division, the semifinals. So the winner will go on to the bowls final, and the loser will go down to the category below. And at this stage, there is a team that so in that reference, okay, the winner of this group will go against Rugby Alumni Shah Pekan, who have earned a bye due to a walkover in the other knockout game. The game wasn't played. The game was a walkover, so it'll be 28-0 to KRAS, who will then go to the bowls finals. And and after this game, if at the end of the results of this particular game, one will go on to play cross, the other one, this tournament ends there. Then next up, after that, we'll have the plate semis. The plate semis, which will consist of KL Tigers versus Palm Harlequins, and then Hautapu against NTK. And then finally, we have the Cup semis. Penguins will go against COBRA, and Royal Town Warriors will go against Pakuranga. Okay, play is about to resume. 9 minutes to play. Score difference is 12 points. It's still anyone's game at this moment. Knights under attack. Knights slow on the ruck, and Tsunami takes a quick tap, and they're back on the ball and offense. Headgear man asking for the ball, looking for the chip forward. Has he done enough? And yes, the pressure has been translated onto a try for SSTMI Tsunami.
Taking the score to 17-0 for SSTMI Tsunami.
We saw at the end of the try here, but if you just double click back to the kick, double click back on your phones to the kick, yeah, you would have seen the line speed for our Knights was up, and it was an isolation towards the man at the back last. So he decided to pop the ball over with his foot, Good read there, and it became a one-on-one situation. And there we go. Here we see the kick. He had to double back, forcing the guy to backpedal. And then the bounce, the 50-50 bounce onto the hands of a SSTMI Tsunami and onto a try. And Tsunami builds their lead. Good take there. A short pass, nice hit. But the line speed by Tsunami is good. Keen to see whether there's enough where one thing for sure, the Tsunami have shown that they're quite ready to take on the physical challenge. So it's a game of who executes at the physical contact better. Shrugging off a few hits here and there. There we find it. There's a find the space that they're looking for. They got a man extra. Here we go. That's the physicality that I was talking about. They're exploiting it now. You can build it over time. If you can sustain it, keep possession, you put pressure on the defense, you'll find your space. Ball backwards there. Still Knight's ball. Yes. Quick on the ball there. Brave challenge by SSTMI. Headgear man spots the gap, spots the space. Can he treat himself to a try? Will he treat himself to a try? And yes, he will. The orchestrator for SSTMI Tsunami showing his skill set. It's not just about how fast or how good I am. It's about if someone has his name, if you guys know his name, state your name, share it us online, and I'll make sure I call it right the next time. But one thing for sure, I may not know his name, but we'll definitely know his game. Yeah, he's got a complete skill set. He's done the playmaking, he's done the passing, he's done the kick, he's done the chase. He's done the chase, he's done the conversion. What can he not do? Yeah? Is he nobody? I bet you he's nobody. You know why? Because nobody's perfect, and that's what this boy's game is all about. What game he's showing today.
Just over 4.5 minutes to go before the end of this.
There we go. Route number 1. Train coming through. Train coming through. Oh. The train was coming through, but the side cut could not complete the catch. That's just why if you are a forward and if you are a back line and a forward is running and he doesn't pass to you, this is why. There's a coach out there. There's several coaches out there. They're probably saying, itulah. So, but look, the train is coming back again. It's putting pressure. It's one-on-one. He chose the safe option of passing the ball. Headgear man kicks again. The ball is still in play. Good. Oh, the referee has decided to call line out. You didn't see the flag up, but it's a forward pass. The tap back, the ball went forward, so it's Knight's ball. Reading the game very well. Kicking the ball well. I think I saw Shakur on the sidelines here for SSTMI Tsunami. He's a former COBRA development kid who went on to study at SSTMI. Was also represented at the national level as well. So Knights with the ball here. They're finding the opportunities. Here's their opportunity again. Do they have enough? And yes, they have enough. They're on the scoreboard. Try Knights. I think that's what the coaches are looking for, the players are looking for. They've done well in creating the opportunities. It's just that final touch they were looking for, and they found it this time around. Excellent decoy run, excellent pass, excellent catch on the run, and able to turn it. And despite the speed and space of the SS Tsunami, the possession and timing was enough for him to carry through for a try. SSTMI 24, MBSJ 5.
100 seconds to go before the end of this match. The Knights making it super interesting.
It's a good, strong last few minutes of the game. Tsunami looking to play the ball on the short end. Losing the ball. Knights take the quick tap. They're going forward, but the referee is calling it back. Is this kind of last minute? They have to make a decision. There's a lot of decisions to figure out. They've opted for the scrum. It worked well for them. The set piece have worked well for them. Yeah, where the physical difference can make, the physical mismatch can make a difference. MBSJ looking to look for another score from the set piece. The kick forward. Just able by the scruff of the t-shirt to get it. And they're able to win. Quick tap. Just off. But it's still a penalty. The Knights, the Tsunami was not back 10. Good show.
Wanting to score before the end of full time,
And
they get to the line for the
bulldozing through for another try. Good effort there. All smiles, finishing strong for the second half.
full time very soon. That's good.
And that is full time.
And congratulations.
And that is full time for the semis bowl. SSTMI winners at unofficial scores 24-12. Here's the finish, a strong finish by MBSJ Knight. That would be the end of their run here at this tournament. Congratulations and thank you MBSJ Knights for your participation at this tournament. We look forward to seeing you in the local circuit. We look forward for you guys to get better, get stronger, and we hope to see you guys again next year.
For COBRA 2026.
And then on to the next game. We've got the men's plate semifinals. Okay, Cal Tigers in green and white against Pom Harlequins from PNG. Pom Harlequins. They're from Papua New Guinea. They have been regulars at our tournament, at the COBRA 10's tournament, and they are in the multicolor yellow, red, and green. Good take there by the Harlequins.
Current match that's going on, everyone, is Pom Harlequins. The team in the colorful jerseys versus
Nice run in flight here.
accelerating to the line.
And a quick score.
That
The
is
quick
lightning
score from
fast.
the Harlequins.
Pom Harlequins on the scoreboard already with not even 40 seconds played.
So As one thing, there's is another stylistic game here.
Pitch 2 is COBRA versus
Harlequins like to
game.
play ball in hand.
Category.
Yeah, they like to move the ball. They like to use their speed, use their pace
Support our
to outrun and outpass the opponent.
game, please do so. Pitch 2.
We'll see a lot of that in the game. Yeah. KL Tigers, there's a structure in their system.
There will be a knock-on, so
They'll be looking to use the forwards a bit more. I think they have a strength. They'll have the slight advantage at the set piece position, and they also have a good playmaker in James Chapman, or Chappie as they call him, yeah, who's left foot, who's good at both feet, and his kick will hope, and he'll probably look to use his pace and playmaking skills to good effect. Good run here down the blind. Scrum is formed. So it's a penalty here.
penalty for KL Tigers. Will KL Tigers
Oh, my bad. Chappie's not on the floor right now. Not on the court. Not on the field right now.
like they'll do
Oh, is he?
couldn't quite touch, so here come from
Oh.
Harlequins.
They could not convert that. They cannot put the kick out to touch.
Spreads it wide down the wing.
Harlequins
An offload.
looking to run. Couldn't find the offload, and he's bowled out by Josh Johns. Yes, Chappie is on the field, jersey number 10. The knockout phase is not just a game of skill, it's also a game of resilience, because you've had several games, and it's how are you able to stay in the game. That's where your strength and conditioning, the work that you put in off the field, off the training field, is very much important. You have to execute and execute right, especially if you want to do it at pace, at speed. And this particular here, at pace, at speed, but it was just marginally forward, which is spotted by the ref as a scrum to the Harlequins. Harlequins is opting to load heavy on the left. Does it mean the scrum half is going to run in the opposite direction? Looking at it, but they've opted to go back left still. They're heavy on the left. Is just stepping in, looking for offloads. Ball in hand, not enough, and there's a knock on. So you can see it's Harlequins looking to keep ball in hand at all times, trying to not have too many bodies on the ground. Here, just that final pass, couldn't complete it, just off the knock on Tigers ball for the scrum. Tigers now finding some space. There was a high tackle there. I guess that's only he could do, just to reach out and grab what he could. They find touch this time around. The Tigers have done pretty well so far in this tournament. They've beaten NTK in the group stages. Now, so they find themselves at this particular stage right now, and they're against the Harlequins. So it's a good campaign for them. Chapman looking, trying to find that wing. Harlequins just not able to catch on to the guy, but just a bit more, just a few meters forward. Tried for the intercept and missed it. So, tried for the intercept and missed it. So there is a tap, and that is a yellow card. One might call it cynical, or or accidental maybe on the Harlequin side, or in locally tak sengaja. Tigers finding space, finding the straight line is the best line. They're setting up. Good swing out by the scrum half. Just a meter short. And the Harlequins able to convert. The Harlequins take the quick ball, quick tap, moving forward. Pick and go here. He's looking for option. He's on his own right now. He's holding the ball well. The support is there in time. At speed. Still looking for support. Harlequins still with the ball. Still moving left and right. Finding space. It's a battle right now at the breakdown. Who's faster at the breakdown? Harlequin is not waiting for any setup. Yeah, if there's a time to play, they just keep the ball moving. And again, that doing very well. They're still sticking to their game philosophy. Ball in hand at all times, no rucks. Keep it moving. Harlequins showing the quality of their offloads. It's a high difficulty degree from that angle. So no conversion there by the Harlequins.
Before the end of the first half.
Tigers doing well to keep the ball in the field. Harlequins tried to push out, but the awareness of the Tigers player just to keep the ball in play still.
Penalty.
The challenge at the ruck was not successful by Harlequins. A penalty to Tigers. About a minute and a half left to go in the first half. As always, when at this particular stage, you got a minute left, you're 12-0 down, you're 2 tries down, you want to get a point on the scoreboard. So that will give you an opportunity to regroup at the halftime and the second half, change the momentum of the game. I think the Tigers playmaker, he's been pretty good. He's been pretty good all tournament, finding the angles, finding the run, finding the space, trying to get his forwards involved or the backs involved. In this particular case, in this particular case, I think he just found a bit lost at that moment, and the Harlequins were quick to put pressure, and that forced a knock on. There's the Tigers set piece, the quality here. Again, the offload is there. Still looking to offload. Yeah. I think the idea of a ruck is alien at this particular stage. I think the coach says, I don't want to see a single ruck. Chappie opts to take the kick to send the ball, to send the game into halftime. This is the moment. It was a good Yeah, they're just looking for offloads. They're looking to keep the ball in open play. They're looking for one-on-one matchups. Yeah, one-on-one matchups. Find the space between and then look for the offload. Now, if the Tigers can find a way to that that system, yeah, that will prove a plum for, and then we'll see how the Harlequins can react to that. Now the Tigers have found the ball back early in the second half. And they've opted to play to find the fringes on the wing.
Going out wide, running the line.
Tigers jersey number 12. He's been a key player for the Tigers. His runs, strong, fast running, has been great for the Tigers. And here he is again. He's good momentum on the run, and here we find is that momentum going forward has created a little bit of momentum for Tigers to win that penalty. So it's the forwards game right now, setting up the platform. Ball to Chappie. He's trying to find space.
Running around. Round and round he goes.
Again, sealing the ball by Harlequins. You need to be on your feet. You can't be sealing the ball so fast like that. It's a good sequence of plays here from the Tigers, looking to find themselves on the scoreboard.
Tigers running wild. What do you bet?
Thanks, Asa. Great job. Tigers are definitely running wild. Mark off the dummy. They're sliding in past
5 meters off.
their star player.
The scrum half trying to do decoy run to find that space. Tigers doing well to keep the ball.
Edging close.
Is that Alex Johns? Or is that, no, that's not Alex Johns, but it's they're still with them. They're still not far off yet from the try line, looking for space.
The corner.
And Harlequins scrambling defense, bundling the Tigers out onto the sidelines. Both teams breathing hard. Yeah, the game has had very few stops in the last few minutes. And that could be the difference in terms of maintaining composure, maintaining your confidence, and converting results for your team.
For the Tigers. Now they've got a chance. Quick tap.
Good quick tap there. Just a few feet off. They've tried to go route one. Harlequins throwing their bodies into the tackle.
Harlequins traffic that the Tigers have to get through, but the Tigers gets the green light. Try.
And able to convert the pressure
This is the first try
into a try.
Tigers in
The
this
Tigers did well there, using the forwards to hit the line, forcing the Harlequins defense to scramble, getting them more committed at the breakdown, and then able to find space out on the wings. The kick is just wide. The score, 12-5. Just good, nice hold there to hold just to fix the last defender, and then finally releasing your wing for a try. Harlequins looking to move the ball out wide. Good show and goal. Space is on. Just
breaks the line.
they had a hand onto the shirt, but that wasn't enough. Slipped through the fingers, and then a try under the post. Harlequins reply fast and quick.
So don't forget everyone, the winner of this match will go to the play final. Once again, we will have presentation illuminator, and this evening we'll have a wonderful dinner in true COBRA tennis tradition.
We're on the way again. Second half. Some substitutions have been made. Fresh legs on the field. And fresh legs are
For the Tigers, quick tap.
what could have been a turnover there.
Asking for it.
But yes, that's why your accuracy at the ruck is important. What's worked for them in terms of sucking in defenders, they're still applying that strategy. Good kick out attempt there, but it's a line out to the Harlequins at the end of the halfway line.
Substitution for the KL Tigers, number 5 coming onto the pitch for the Tigers. 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go before the end of the semi-final.
Good jump, good wide out ball. Harlequins trying to find space again. Good looping move. He stepped on the gas.
Accelerating to the line.
He stepped on the gas. He knew what he wanted to do. Catch the ball and run and fly again. And the land for the try.
That's what you call a macro leap try. Big shout out to macro leap.
Harlequins with another score. Here we look again. Good swing out ball. Hold the line just well. Decoy run comes through. He catches the ball. He steps on the gas. He's loose. He's wild. He's out on the wing. He's down under between the posts. 10 out of 10 landing.
Throw it goes.
7-0 score
The conversion.
added.
advantage, Tigers. Oliver with the pass.
Tigers setting up the platform. That's Nolan there, getting swamped, doing the straight line running. Quick tap.
Penalty for the Tigers as they waste no time. With offload.
A little offload there, a little bit of Harlequin strategy being applied. Nolan again with a run. Nolan, who started his rugby at COBRA, has gone on, and then as he proceeded after 16 years old to go play with to go train with KL Tigers. He's also represented Negeri Sembilan on certain competitions, and and has done pretty well with I think Negeri Sembilan's coach Black Pak Itam. His game has grown over the years. So, and he's here representing KL Tigers at the Cobra Tens. Harlequin still looking for the offload again. Still keeping the ball alive.
Looking very, very realistic. KL Tigers can spoil the plans. Penalty, quick tap. Harlequin's looking to spread it wide. To the blind side. Puts it down.
See there, Harlequin system. Find a hands free, man free.
That takes the score to 31.
Rinse and repeat. Hands free, man free. Hands free, man free. There you go.
Will most likely be the final score of this match.
As we wind down the seconds, the time is
Good
up.
effort, but it goes wide, and the final score, everyone.
And,
Harlequins march on to the plate final.
And the
They
game
have
is
defeated
over.
The ever-passionate KL Tigers
Harlequins
Rugby Club,
win the
31
game
to 5.
over the
We'd like to
KL
take this
Tigers. The
opportunity
score
on behalf of the
31-5.
to thank the KL Tigers Rugby Club for all their efforts,
31-5.
not just on the pitch, but for everything they do for rugby in Malaysia.
The
Many
Harlequins
young
proceed
children
to the
enjoy this great game of rugby.
plate finals
Also bring parents together for good social fun.
against what potential, and between two teams, the potential.
Every great
potential
business
plate
needs the
finalists.
right push, and every investor deserves better opportunities. At MicroLeap, we connect SMEs with investors, empowering growth.
Very good job, Hassan. They do a very, very good job.
But the Palms dismantling the KL Tigers defense with committed running lines, and making sure at every contact point, keeping their hands free for an offload, not allowing to any ruck to be formed, consistently moving the ball, and that's translated to some good tries being scored. The KL Tigers, they will move on.
So, Palm Harlequins in the play final, KL Tigers Rugby Club.
The Tigers will likely move on to the other phase, probably play against the loser of the next game. So now we have here in red.
South Africa.
In red is the Hautapu
New Zealand versus South Africa, everyone.
Sports Recreational Club, Sports and Social Club
Rugby Nations play.
from New Zealand.
So for everybody's reference, NTK in their
And in white is NTK Rugby from South Africa.
while Watapu are in their red jerseys and white shorts.
What a kick.
Hautapu from New Zealand. It's a Hautapu from New Zealand. A lot of young men here A lot some of these boys, this is their first time out of New Zealand, never been on a plane, yeah, and this is their first time out of New Zealand, and it's a world of experience for them.
So this
Yeah, and
is
it's if you play rugby, nothing beats a rugby tour. No matter where you're from or which team which country you're from, what team you're on, nothing beats a rugby tour. It's more than just the rugby. It's about the experience. And that makes you not just as a better rugby player, that just makes you better as a human being. And this experience will help these boys greatly as they go forward in life. And going forward here, we have a big man from Hautapu finding their way forward among the big NTK forwards. Yeah. And they find their way on the wing with some good hard running down the middle and finding that and able to find space on the wing. NTK regulars at Cobra 10s International. Yeah, they have one of their coaches or players from before. They came to Cobra to play many years ago. Now they're here as coaches. They're still part of the club. This is what we love when it comes to club rugby. Wayne Amsterdam, Wanapal, yeah, they're long-time stewards of NTK. Yeah, I'm sorry if I miss out some names there from at NTK. Yeah, but they've been brilliant. They were players before. They're coaches now. They're contributing back to their club rugby, contributing back to their community. Yeah, and again, they got a lot of young boys here on this tour, and it's a kind of one in a lifetime experience that they'll take back, something they'll carry for a long time in their lives. And onto the rugby. It's still a competitive rugby. It's still anybody's game at the moment. Even though there's a 5-0 lead by Hautapu, it's still anybody's game at this stage. And it's just out of touch. Okay. One thing for sure about NTK, they're always able to unearth or able to get some talent with speed, that with a man with so much gas. Yeah, if this man, it's a case of there's no way to beat this guy at a foot race. So let's see if they're able to put a sequence of plays together so that their gas man can find the space and score and execute for the team.
We have a short announcement. We have a lost and found. We're looking for Captain Nazar's blue Hawaiian shirt. If anybody has found Captain Nazar's blue Hawaiian shirt, please.
So the ruck was formed, so it's offside.
He needs it for his festivities.
It's penalty to NTK. Excellent cross-field kick there for touch. Puts them 10 meters away from the try line. Good position. This position is usually if you're it being South Africa, there could be a maul coming up as they do and as they like to do. It's a good position for them to score if they're able to complete it. But the ball is not there. No. Quick take. Something else there. Early jump, perhaps. Quick tap there. They're looking for the angles. Hautapu up to the task in defending. And they're playing through again, keeping it nice and straight. Driving forward, support play, still just short the try line. He's looking for the drive. Not enough. Opting to find space. It should be a catch and a try. And TK comes back with the try. A lot of good hard work put there by the forwards. And the man on the wing did not let the team down. No knock on by the wing. There was a time. There was a time when I was playing. If the wing were to knock on the ball, the forwards would do all the work, and then when it came to just the final finishing touch, the wing would knock on the ball. It was one of those things as a winger. As much as you disappoint the team, you're worried about what happens next when they do what you call a game review, or some of the clubs here might know as a kangaroo court. And for the academy boys that I coach, I call it a tactical session. Hautapu now on the return.
Over 3 minutes to go before the end of the first half. Our schedule is flying, everyone. Once again, please don't be afraid to put the sunblock on and drink plenty of
Strong drive.
water. Some very, very hot and humid conditions right now. And I'm sure the players are feeling it as
Oh, he's finding an angle.
the middle.
Couldn't slip through. Hautapu able to retain the ball despite the challenge. Boy done enough not to get caught out. There's a good quick feed there. Space found here. That's as physical as you can get for the game. The referees, the AR's flag has come up, so the two referees are going to have a chat about that. They're going to look at the context of the high tackle element. We're going to take a quick look again. He's found the space. Defenders covering.
Penalty because of a high tackle.
And tackle is there. I can't critique or analyze that particular tackle. We can say that it looked high, but not enough to merit it was enough just for penalty, but no yellow card. Tapu just short of the 5-meter line. Quick tap, moving the ball fast. Offload from the ground, finds a man free on the wing. He's coming back. Is he able to punch through? And yes, he has.
Hautapu gets their second try. They love that right-hand corner.
One thing about this game so far, it's if you got a good kicker that can send the ball up high, a good chase, then you're giving your chest an opportunity to win the ball back. And when you come at tournament level, and when you play these kind of games, every possession count. Every game is about it's 20 minutes, so you gotta make every possession count. So even as you kick to the opposition, you gotta kick in a way that you can win the ball back.
COBRA will finish as the third best female team.
Or make it a 50-50 ball. Strong scrum by Hautapu. Let's see where the ref sees it. It's a NTK ball. He's able to break free. They're not able to latch on to him to take him down.
Try before the end of the first half. Here they come, down the middle.
NTK down the middle again. Just enough to win the ball back. Support needs to come in hard. Needs to be quick here. Good swing back. Straight through down the middle again. We're playing rugby. A bit of hide the rugby in the hide the ball in the shirt.
Penalty for NTK. They are not giving up. They are relentless in their pursuit.
NTK
Try.
putting the pressure, putting the tap forward. Can he put the kick tap forward?
And it's a try. If all else fails, try
This is a-
and try again.
He's able to use his speed to out. Or something they need to do to cut out. And in this situation, that tap could be a big price to pay. Defense coming back, good meters made by Hautapu. Still looking to attack. I'm sure there's some space somewhere.
Offside.
Offside there.
Quick tap by Hautapu. Weaving. And jogs it in
And here,
for the 5-pointer for underneath the sticks.
and this is the kind of start NTK will not have wanted, and the kind of start, of course, Hautapu would be very grateful for. There was a good high kick, a good restart kick by NTK, but the chaser would just tapped it onto the Hautapu player, and he made a 40-meter gain.
Gets the two.
Made a 40-meter gain and put them in prime position to score for a try.
19-10 as they lead over NTK Rugby from Cape Town in
Good
South
spot there by the playmaker to put his teammate through for a try. Crowds are slowly building up here at Padang Astaka. The weather has calmed down. It's nice and cool, not as sunny as yesterday. It's a good time for anyone who wants to come down and catch some good rugby live. Hautapu has spotted the weight. There's some size coming in for NTK, so they're going to look to move the ball around a bit more. Now NTK,
tackled by NTK as they try to
now look at the size there. Not rolling away by Hautapu.
Rolling away.
This is the fly we're talking about. He's looking to find space. Looking to find space.
Yellow card
And,
for Hautapu
and a red card for the roadblock.
and NTK. Take advantage
He was
of having
well enough to spot the run. At least it looks like a legit block. He was unduly blocked, not a dive by, not a Stuart Hogg-like dive for Scotland.
very good kick by NTK, so they will get the throw in the lineup because of the penalty.
There's a lot of comms right now going on between the teams. Good step here by the flyer. Has he got speed? Has he got pace? And yes, he has.
NTK Rugby to
Do
make
not
it
give this man
19-15.
space. He won the penalty for his team. Now he's won the 50-50 ball, and he's nice take there.
For the two-pointer, making this a two-point match. 6
Good
minutes to
step.
go.
Nice step again. Good acceleration. Try.
You're watching the 2025 Cobra 10s.
Somebody put that man on the kick highlights. Okay. So Hautapu now on the return. Good just that would have been a breakaway move there, if not for that last minute tap tackle. Hautapu now on the return. They're trying to move the ball. They can spot the size difference. But NTK's defense looks resolute, very physical.
Penalty for not rolling
Somehow
away.
they're not rolling away in the tackle, paying the price there. Some might call it just, ref, I'm rolling away, just a bit slow. But Ayman's not buying it. Young referee there, he's seen a lot. So Hautapu with the lineup. It's been interesting. It's been interesting so far. It's a back and forth. Everybody, when they get the opportunities, both teams are scoring. Great move, good lineup play there. Ball just backwards. Hautapu trying to move the ball around. They're looking for options. Trying to find the step. Found a step, but is able to offload. Tackle coming in hard and fast by NTK. Trying to go straight. Not rolling away again. Penalty to Hautapu. Hautapu is opting for a scrum. Now in this situation, you know you probably have a bit of a speed advantage in the backs. But at the same time, you're going at your NTK has some big units there in the forwards. But if you're able to execute the scrum, win the scrum, win the put-in, win the scrum, then you're in prime position to score. So it's high risk, high reward. That's high risk and high reward. Well, one could say this is actually a good option to take. and they win the scrum. The space is there, the step is there,
And walks it in for the
and
Al-Tapu extends
the
lead,
risk
gets a
taken,
bit of security
with the risk taken, they have been rewarded.
stretch, down the stretch of this match.
Just he's able to. We're going for the conversion. Hautapu comes back with a try. We have 2.5 minutes of rugby to go, and we're just about the point difference is 9. As you can see here, the step. Where you can see, I see the step. You can tell the mismatch. The lighter feet won the one-on-one battle there. He knew as he kicked it, it wasn't enough. NTK gets to come back. There we go, straight up route one. Little bit of step, a little bit of move. Offload there, good support play. Boom shakala, NTK comes back.
Run. The flying prop to the line for the 5-pointer.
I'm sure the kicker will be kicking himself for miskicking.
Who's gonna take this one? They run 24-26. This is what you call rugby drama.
There's a good drive there, good pop down in between. Little step here and there, good support play, nice offload. Down for the try. Prime position to convert. We're back to a 2-point game.
Goes backwards, so Al-Tapu just trying to hang on. They have a 2-point lead.
So the Hautapu, they got 1 minute in the lead. They got the lead, and they got about just under a minute to go.
Discipline has to
So
be
there
on
will
point
be.
here. Picks it up.
They need to think about it. Looking for the offload. Is the offload there? Is it on for a try?
Moving
He's going for it.
short of the line.
Hautapu scrambling. And they scramble hard and able to win back the ball. A lax of concentration at the ruck earlier allowed the ball to slip out for NTK to pick up. And they're able to win the ball back. There's a minute left. He's looking to play for time. And it is
And
time.
that is the end of this one. What an exciting match.
Hautapu just what could have been they were in position the final minutes to win the game. NTK suddenly wins the ball, shot the try line, scrambled. Big scramble by Hautapu, and they're able to squeak
And
through
thank you very much
for
to
a win,
NTK
for a
Rugby. We say
2-point
thank you
win.
To all our friends from NTK Rugby for making the trip here to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. It was a lekker effort, great effort as they say in South Africa. And congratulations to Al-Tapu Rugby Club for marching on to the plate to take on Hong Harlequins. And that should be another exciting match on COBRA for rugby.
So thank you NTK for your participation at this tournament. Congrats to. We look forward to see you again next year. Always welcome at this tournament. Always wonderful guests, wonderful visitors, wonderful people. It's always a pleasure to know you. It's always a pleasure to have your acquaintance, and we look forward to seeing you guys again. All the best. And thank you to and congratulations to Hautapu to make the finals, to make the bowl finals, and it'll be Hautapu against Pom Harlequins in the bowl finals. On to the next match, which is going to be a cracker. We're in the cup phase of the cup competition, the cup semifinals. we have Penguin Rugby versus Cobra Rugby Club.
Semi-final number 1.
Two clubs with a lot of history, a lot of legacies, a lot of traditions.
Penguins taking on the hosts, Cobras. A big round of applause for both teams.
Which are a lot of, and they're all playing, carrying that legacy in them. Penguins in the black, in the predominantly black and white, against Cobra in the black and gold. Cobra was had a rough game, who were thoroughly dominated against when they played Royal Town Warriors in the group matches. They're looking to bounce back. They're looking to bounce back against Penguin, who has been dominant throughout the group stage, topped their group, relatively untroubled, and clearly in the driving seat, as you should be as a defending champion, winners of last year's Cobra Tense International.
So this should be a quality and a cracker of a rugby match, everyone. The Penguins against the Cobras. Cobras on the attack.
Cobra here on the attack, looking for the seams. Penguins still defense still looks structured and organized, directing the traffic back into the area. There's a bit of tension in the air. She's found some space here to get some forward momentum. But Penguins defense still organized, still structured. They're able to, Cobra able to latch on here, looking for the support.
Offside, penalty for the Cobras.
Able to earn a penalty off the sequence of play. And they've opted to kick for touch and to get a line out. So they're in now prime striking position, just about 15 meters away from the Penguins try line. I think one thing in the history of Cobra Rugby, one thing is the ability to bounce back after a rough game. Wouldn't say they had a bad game against Royal Town Warriors. It was just a game they could not complete complete the set pieces. Here they're able to latch onto the ball. Are they willing to hang on? Penguins physical tackle there.
Penguins attacking in transition. Penalty for the Penguins.
You need, and this is the quality of the Penguins, able to sustain the pressure, one good hit, and now they're back. Now they're back in attacking position. The Penguins players, they've probably a lot of league and some from the top leagues out of New Zealand. Some of the provincial players, they're all representing Penguins. Not far off from Cobra, but the Cobra is also powered by a lot of our local boys. And, which either way should provide for an interesting game. Good quality rugby should be good quality rugby on display here as of right now.
Smart drive by the Penguins.
See one interesting set piece play here by the Penguins. Winning the maul, forcing a penalty, putting them in better position going forward. It's clearly the Penguins have thought about this particular line of attack, trying to exploit the set piece. It's good defense there here. Cobra is able to stop the maul. forcing the Penguins to bring in the ruck support, a lot of ruck support. Ball falling backwards. Good pressure. Penguins looking for space out, but no, closed off very fast. Cobra line speed doing his job well. Ball knocked backward again. The contact is very physical. Body is flying in.
Penalty for the Penguins. Tap and go.
The Cobra a bit hard done, being on the wrong end of a few calls here. Repeated infringement. The referee has no choice but to call for to give the yellow card.
Yellow card for the Cobras. Line out throw for the Penguins.
You can feel the tension in the air right now between the two teams. They're going for the ruck again. They're going for the maul again, and they're able to convert the set piece this time around. That extra man advantage, putting to good use. Penguins rugby 5, Cobra rugby 0.
Hello. The man they call Rev from the Penguins just scored the opening try for this match. 5-0 in favor of the Penguins at the halfway point of the first half. Conversion attempt right here. This goes through, it will be 7-0. Score remains at 5-0.
I think at this stage of the tournament, it's knockout phase. It's all out for all both teams. But at the same time, I think both teams will have a good understanding of where their strengths and weaknesses are, and will look to exploit it. So every execution, as I said, every possession matters at this point. And you have to execute at a high level, at strength, at speed, at pace. No excuses.
Cobra showing some promise.
Good look out for space here. Could not hang on to the ball.
Referee playing advantage.
That's why every possession counts. He made a good run. Could not hang on to the ball. It's a knock-on scrum to Penguins.
Back for the scrum.
So it's a good step here. The defense he managed the defense all drifted one end. It's a good step for a big unit.
Time off.
The referee seems to have dropped something on the ground. I think it's intentional on his part. I think it's to make sure he knows where the mark is, so he doesn't forget. So I think most of the Cobra boys right now, they know the pressure's on them right now. They probably have a think what they need to do, and then hopefully they can ride out as long as possible and before the yellow card, the duration of the yellow card is done, and then they're back to 10 men. Here in the field, you can see some of our boys there, all itching to get onto the field. Okay. The referee is calling for time back on.
Time back on, everyone, as we will start.
Scrum down to Penguins.
With the scrum because of the knock-on.
The scrum half right now for Penguins has been quite an interesting playmaker. Yeah, it's very sharp with the passes, able to move the ball fast, and working well with his playmaker number 10. Yeah,
Cut-out pass on the boot.
looking for to put the pressure one-on-one. It's a good weighted kick. It's a good weighted kick.
What a contest. That was a race. They call the race for the package.
And it's a scrum to Penguins. Very smart play there. Trying to exploit that one-man, the one-man difference. In a normal setup, with a 10-man, there will be a sweeper towards the back, but they had no choice. So they saw that and they exploited almost immediately. But I think they should be back to 10 men now. And about 2 minutes left in the first half.
Solid scrub. Scrub half takes it to the line on the spin. Just short. Over the top. And dives to the corner.
And
of the Penguins.
the Penguins making good use of the mismatch, making good use of the extra man scoring that try.
Teammates call him the tornado. What a cyclone he brought with that try.
Clearly, the Penguins are edging out Cobra at this stage. You can see the quality overall as a team on display here. The Cobra will need to dig deep, will need to find another resource within themselves to come back into this game. And as it is right now, 2 kicks, 2 missed conversions. 2 missed conversions could be crucial in such a close game like this. When you're playing at this level, like I said, every possession counts. Every kick has to be precise. And it's just a case of 2 scores and one conversion by Cobra just to get back into it. But so far, Penguins' defense have been pretty organized, pretty structured. They've read the ball pretty well. So is Cobra able to get a few sequences together? Good support play there. Slightly offside, but still offside. What a boot. This boy has a boot. Now the set piece has been interesting. Would Cobra resort to a set piece play, or are they going to go for a structured phase play? Either way, Penguins set piece have been pretty good, so they should be up to the task of handling them all. So it'll be interesting to see what Cobra will do, but they'll need to win the set piece first. And in this particular case, they were not able to latch on to the final pass, and that is the half done. That is the half done, and Penguins lead 10-0. So the halftime here, just a special mention again, where the big hits, as we see the big hits coming in, we would like to thank the big hitters to help make this competition possible, to make this tournament possible, to bring high quality, high intensity rugby to our grounds here at Padang Astaka, Petaling Jaya. Okay, we've got to thank our sponsors: Sky Blue, FNN, Total Energy, West Coast Expressway, WCE, Micro Leap, KBS, Sonic Minds, Sideline. Small mention to RMG, Read My Game, the facilities provider at Cobra Rugby Club. They're not featured here, but they're a proud supporter of Cobra Rugby Club to help make this competition happen. As we wait for the second half to play, there's another cracker of a game that's coming on after this game, which will be Royal Town Warriors versus Pakuranga. Royal Town Warriors, another team that has been dominant throughout, a dominant performance over Cobra in the group stage, and they'll be looking to carry the momentum against Pakuranga Rugby Club. Pakuranga that hails from New Zealand, small club from New Zealand, regulars at this tournament. Yeah, looking to advance, and if they were to advance further, they would have advanced further than they would have in previous outings at COBRA Tennis International. Second half is almost underway. The score is 10-0. It's still anybody's game at this moment. COBRA will need to have a special add a special gear into this. Penguins, who have been pretty much in control and dominant at all facets of the game, will need to keep composure to actually maintain that position.
Let's hope for more great running tens of rugby. This is interesting.
Al Malik Fahd here, our local boy here. He's looking for options. There's a playmaker for COBRA. Now, Andrew Telea, whose option now is just to run the ball forward. Penguins got caught not rolling away in time.
Penalty for the Cobras. Driven back.
It's the battle of the hairstyles. Which hairstyle is bigger? And the one bigger hairstyle won. If not for the color, you probably couldn't tell them apart. The hits are coming in hard and fast. It's coming from the side there. It's like just got away from he just managed to get away from it. Ruck support coming in from the side there. Ref didn't catch it. And but a bit hard done there. If you're all wondering if I'm sounding one-sided, of course I am. I'm just one-sided on my commentary, not one-sided as a referee. But having one man down is not the kind of start in the second half that COBRA would like. Penguins who have been organized so far, the structure has been good. The playmakers have been pretty sharp. They'll know where to move the ball to the right places to get a result for them.
Just short of the line, try time. Number 16 for Penguins.
It's a man down by COBRA. There's a potential head contact there. He needs to stay down.
The man they call
But looks okay.
just made his rent a lot easier with a try. Builds it up on the
So
scoreboard, 50.
Penguins Rugby Club clearly in the driving seat at this stage. One man down for COBRA. 7 minutes left to go. But the thing in a game like this, you need to stay you need to stay locked in for the whole duration of the game.
Just wide, so it's
7 minutes is a lot of time to come back.
in favor of the Penguins.
It only takes a slight lax of concentration. It takes one missed tackle. It takes one missed assignment, and you're through for a try. So far, the Penguins are winning the battles of the 50-50 ball. Trying to move out ball into space again. Good hit there. Cobra's hits is coming hard and fast. They know they need to come. They know full well every contact counts. It's got to be physical. It's got to be brutal. And that's rugby for you. Substitution coming in, some fresh legs. So far, the Penguins have been to the playmaker for Cobra. Has been pretty good. So he's been good in moving the ball, finding the space and speed. But Penguins are able to shut him down pretty well. Are able to find another gear here. Penguins defense solid so far. But a slight ill discipline at the breakdown. Giving some relief for Cobra to kick for touch. Are they able to find touch? No, they have not. So the ball is back on a Penguins speed merchant. But they'll need to close the speed merchant very fast, and they have done that. So territory gained. Penguins needs to reorganize. So good sequence of play here. Cobra needs to find another level, another gear fast. They need to step up fast because the time is running out if they want to get back into this game. There's a lot of tired legs out there. The game has been physical. Both teams, you can see hands on hips. Yeah, hands on hips, hands on knees, chest heaving. Both teams really want it bad to get through. It's not win or lose. Both teams are earning the right to be where they are.
Referee playing advantage, so he'll come back for the knockout.
As the time winds down, it's just a slight. It's just off the fingertips. It's just a small margin there. Small margin for error. So it's a tight. We've got 3 minutes left. Penguins ball. So every minute now will count towards. Every minute now they spend at the break will only benefit Penguins right now. Now if they're the driving seat, okay, they're in good position they're in a good lead. They're in a good position. The less time for Cobra to have ball in hand, the less time for them to score. And if you're looking on a tactical end. Yeah, if you're entering the final, you want as much fresh legs as possible. So less ball into contact, the less ball in play is what you want if you are in prime position to win the game and to prepare for the final. So they're gone for the maul.
Referee calls for advantage
Good.
for the Penguins.
Penguins, the Cobra has done well to stop the maul, but there's an infringement. There's a penalty to Penguins. Tactically, it will make sense for Penguins to slow the game down even more. And they have opted to do that. Every second counts, whether it's this game or in preparation for the next.
Substitution for the Cobras, sending on number 10.
So, 1 minute left. Penguins ball. The competition, the fight for it is through, and Cobra wins it. Trying to move the ball, trying to move it at speed. The tackle comes through hard and fast. Very crucial tackle for Penguins to keep this to make sure the dominance is still maintained. Oh, looks like the referee has missed another high shot there. But still Cobra momentum here. Can they break through? Can they keep going? He's looking for options, trying to find support. He's still broken through.
Try time for the Cobras.
And able to come back for a try. And the final minute, in the dying seconds of the game, is found the gear, able to score a try. Hard earned, well earned.
And the final score right here, Penguins 15.
And the Penguins go through to the final.
We thank the 2025 COBRA team for participating, and we look forward to seeing the team in 2026.
All right. So in this setup, okay, Penguins are in the finals. Cobra will go in the third, fourth placing. So in this case, the winner of the next group will play the Penguins, and the loser will play Cobra. And speaking of this particular last game of the semis cup, we're looking at Royal Town Warriors in the blue, yeah, going up against Pakuranga in the orange and green. Royal Town Warriors, a local club, but predominantly powered by the Fijians who have been on form representing the various states at the Agong's Cup in Malaysia. So they're very familiar with the game of tens. They're very familiar. They're very used to the weather.
Still a little bit more gas.
And they have shown the class and quality throughout the whole tournament. Pakuranga, a good start for them to win that particular penalty. Pakuranga, coming from New Zealand, is one of the suburbs or one of the towns just maybe 30 minutes or 20 minutes out of the main city center of Auckland. They've been here to Cobra Tens on the several times. And I think this will be the first time they're in the semis competition for this tournament. Good, they've gone ahead as compared to previous outings at this tournament. Line out for Pakuranga. They're able to win the ball back, trying to find space. Defense is there. It's going to be hard to get through Robert, jersey number 7 for Royal Town, who's been in scintillating form. Man with so much speed. So it's interesting for them to go back in that direction to play. Relatively just short, just after the touch, after the try line. So it's a dropout for. So it's going to be a dropout. Ooh, is it a dropout? No, should be a dropout for Royal Town, or is there a knock on? Yeah. It's a scrum for Royal Town Warriors. Second row for Royal Town there, Haikal. There's our local boy there. Royal Town Warriors.
Royal Town are running it from the 22.
It's a they, they have the luxury of speed. They have the luxury of size. But Pakuranga, who's done pretty well to stay structured and organized, they'll need to make sure that that structure stays to ensure that they have to put themselves in good position to score. And so far, throughout the tournament, they've played with good structure. It's trying to make sure their passes are done right. But in that particular form, the basics they failed on the basics there. Royal Town Warriors sending it back. And the ball just finds touch. Excellent kick by Penyasi there. Penyasi Damu, who's played for Selangor, was their first choice kicker. And the quality shows there. From the 22 all the way down to the Pakuranga 15. They're looking for a set piece play there. Is there a trick play going on by Royal Town, or is it a standard just walk in and jump? And they have done so. Good 2-meter gain from the line out. Good handoff. They found the space. And that handoff translated to a offload for Penyasi, jersey number 6, to score a try.
And the Royal Town have scored in the corner.
It's one of the great things of rugby. He made that brilliant kick to bring the ball all the way back there. And after getting the ball all the way back there, and now recipient of the first try recipient tried to put themselves in position closer to the final against Penguin Rugby Club.
Conversion is good. Bring the score.
That was a great kick by Robert.
Pakuranga 0.
Good conversion from the side. It's those kind of kicks that can be the difference maker. Just how the missed kick earlier from a penalty resulted in Royal Town Warriors kicking resulted in Pakuranga losing territory. Right? Okay. So they're now opting to see what they want to do. Scrum is the call. Some good physical contact going on there. No love lost. No love gained. Just loving the hits. Opting for the tap.
Number 19.
Tackle needs to be strong and committed. Contact, line speed, contact coming through hard and fast. They're finding their spots, looking for the space. This is the danger man whose speed and acceleration is so deadly, and he's proving again today. Do not give this man space. All he needs is a little daylight.
Conversion is good.
If you're wondering, the try scorer. As you can see here, Penyasi, good playmaking skills there. Knowing full well Robert's on the far wing, Brick goes through, finds the space. All you need is a half gap. All Robert needs a half gap, and he's through. If you're wondering, his name is Robert Ratusela. The physical hits are coming through, but is it enough? It's not enough. Another try. Kicker misses a very convertible kick. What do you do later on? Does he go for a review? Does he have to do guling or chinook? Is there a kangaroo court where he has to pay a certain price? Oh, boom, 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 shakala, try. The ball doesn't get higher than that. Line out for Pakuranga. Referee is organizing the line here, making sure it's the right line, right position. Great take there by Pakuranga. Finding the space out wide. Good look there. Now is a foot race. He's gone the ball back inside. Trying to tap it forward. Still the ball. Still options there. It's 50-50. He's managed to catch the ball. Penalty there. And great work there. Great move from the line out to find space on the wing. Smart play to kick the ball back downfield and towards the center of the field, making sure you have the 50-50, making sure that it's a matter of a game of pace, putting the ball in the right position. Roatan Warriors, they were scrambling back, but not enough. Pakuranga with the try. And a great conversion there taken.
Conversion is good.
And the first half is done.
Royal Town 19, Papuranga.
Great work there by Pakuranga. Great fight. Never giving up on the play. And the score is 19-7. Royal Town Warriors lead Pakuranga. Though Royal Town Warriors have the slight size advantage over Pakuranga, but you can't discard Pakuranga's grit and fight. Sometimes it's not the size of the dog, but the size of the fight.
And generating real returns. Financing up to $500,000.
If you're not careful, you're gonna get bit. We're going to the second half. Pakuranga 7, Royal Town Warriors 19. Results will determine who goes to the cup finals and who goes for third, fourth placing. The referee just waiting to blow to start the second half. Another heavenly kick. Good take there. They win the ball back. Good restart. The kind of start that you need. Now can they build off that?
Back on the mic. Alongside my partner Azhar Jamal. Calling the shots here for many, many years. With the likes of the great Rashid Saleh.
Pakuranga still in the ball, still possession, trying to find something. They found a gap. Oh! It was a 50-50 opportunity there. It was
It was a suspense moment.
Afiq
9 minutes to go.
Afiq Imran, who's played fullback for Selangor, just making the small error there. So it's a line out to Royal Town Warriors.
Tries to disrupt it in the lineup.
It's a great challenge there by the. It's a good challenge there by Pakuranga, putting pressure on Royal Town Warriors, but a error into the breakdown, which is now a Royal Town Warriors penalty. They kick it downfield to get some pressure off. Not out for touch. Was it intentional? While the line speed needs to work fast now.
Puts it on the boot.
Pakuranga with the return kick.
What a catch.
Well read by Royal Town Warrior.
High tackle.
Slightly high tackle there. Slightly high, but high enough to warrant a yellow card.
And will there be
Making sure this time the ball goes out into touch.
super tight game, everyone? Don't forget the winner of this match will take on the champions, the Penguins, in the final of the 2025 COBRA 10s. The team that doesn't get the victory will play Cobras in the bronze medal match.
Royal Town Warriors. The Ganu with the ball. Moving the ball out. Damu finding his step.
The Royal Town Warriors, the boys in light blue.
Tackle just nice to hold, not preventing the offload.
Over the top.
Space is there. Quick hands. Cover is still there.
With the goose step.
A little bit of dancing, a bit of dancing there.
So close to the line.
But got caught. Pakuranga was able to scramble and close it down. Defense still holding so far. Royal Town Warriors looking for space.
Met with some resistance.
Good double tackle there. One going low, one going high. Signs of a well-drilled team.
Slips through and scores the 5-pointer. Try time.
Good defense by Pakuranga, but better offense by Royal Town Warriors.
Gets another one.
One of the imports for Royal Town Warriors. Coming through, Farasiko Lele, jersey number 10 of Melbourne University. Royal Town Warriors establishing control over the game. Score is 24 against Pakuranga 7. Royal Town Warriors coming from Klang. As I mentioned before, they've got a lot of good grassroots development here. But this one is this is one of the, I would say, one of the top, one of the rugby clubs that are looking to compete at any competition they go into.
26-7. The team
They've got a big pool of players. It's not just they've got a selection of they've got players. Uh, and it's all about excellence of rugby. And they're showing it today. They performed quite well last year in the tournament, but not enough to meet to go to finals. But they were pretty good. They're pretty much when they compete at COBRA Tennis International, they're on the top half of the competition. Good charge down there. They've just opted to keep clear. So much under pressure. Great move. A good kick there by Pakuraga to send the ball out. The referee stopped the game for a while. He's going to take a look at something. Potentially to check on the player that did the charge down. He may have taken the shot in the head. Looks like yes. Looks like he's going off the field. Substitution is going in. I think Damu is going out of the field to take a break. Pakuraga looking to challenge, and they won the ball.
Picks it up. And the referee blows it down for potential knockout.
Good challenge there by Pakuranga. And it's a knock-on for Pakuranga. It's a tricky thing when you're at the lineouts. How do you read what the other team wants to do? Are they going to do a quick tap? Are they going to catch? Are they going to catch? Are they going to turn it into a maul? There's so much interplay, so much details to look at when you're competing. And then there's a high potential for what you call a 50-50 ball. You don't know where the ball drops or where the direction of the bounce. So you got to be alert and locked in at all times. Opting for the kick out. Afiq there. Ganu trying to chase, trying to keep the ball back in play. Trying to keep the ball back in play, just unfortunate. That's what I mean by the 50-50 ball. You don't know which way the ball is bouncing. On a day, it could bounce straight into his hands, and he could and keep the ball in play. In this situation, the ball bounced out. A surprising new talent for local rugby. He may be undersized, he may look undersized, but do not discount his game is big. He's got a big game every time.
Scrappy lineup, but Pakuranga on the attack.
Looking for the support. The ruck is through. Quick tap here. The space is there. Haikal opts to pass out wide. Bringing the ball back in. The space is there. The size is there. Is there? Roberts managed to latch onto the ball. Desperate defense by Pakuranga at this stage. They know they're in trouble. And you can see they're working hard to stop the play. And here the captain comes. The captain's about to come through, but there's a referee flag up. What looks like a try. Masiu Nabulakasi, captain for the team, has gone through for a try, but there's a referee flag up, and looks like it's a try. Yes, the try is confirmed. And the AR has gone and is confirmed when the AR has gone back to the post to wait the conversion. By all accounts, it looks like it's going to be Royal Town Warriors in pole position for finals against Penguins Rugby Club. A minute left to play. the captain coming through for for a try for his team.
So don't forget, everyone, after this match, we've got 5 matches in a row to be played before the and trophy presentations. On paper, our presentation should be at about 5 plus.
A lot of tight legs out there, a lot of
So please,
lot of
to all
effort
the
there.
teams, if you could attend that session, that would be great.
Royal Town trying to put the exclamation mark
Royal
in this
Town
game.
Warriors looking for another try.
Pick and go option.
They will be in the final, and they will take on the Penguin Rugby Club.
That's the beauty of these games and these teams. Despite having the lead, they're still putting the pressure.
They want to try
They still
before
want
the
to
end
keep
of
playing,
full time.
which is great.
Puts it on the boot to move forward.
Trying to keep the ball in, trying the same
Will
strategy
just
before.
Walk it out. And as he walks it
And
out, referee blows it down.
and that
full
is
time.
it.
Final score, Royal Town Warriors.
Could not ask for a better semi-finals than this, even though the score was. The Royal Town Warriors had to work, had to establish a point. And we hope that they're looking to establish a position, a momentum, and to carry this straight into the finals, which is crucial when you're going up against another great team up in the finals, Penguins, Penguins Rugby Club. So we're going into the rest of the we're going to the rest of the games right now. I am gonna take a break. I'll be back soon. Well done, teams.
So this is our global final, everyone, between SST Alliance Tsunami from Johor and Friends Rugby Club. Like I said, everyone, this is one of our 5 final matches for the 2025 COBRA 10. As usual, the SST Alliance Tsunami team in the white tops and blue shorts. And the Friends Rugby Club in their black and very colorful tops.
Your pin's running out.
Goes backwards, so it's all good. Friends. Making a very impactful start. Starting, racing, put down. Rolling away, quick tap by Perez. Accelerates to the line, ankle tap. scoreless for the bowl final.
And a very good afternoon. I just had to take a break. And we are in the men's bowl final. Club Rugby Alumni Shah Pekan against SSTMI Tsunami. SSTMI, Sekolah Sukan Tengku Mahkota Ismail out of Johor. So it's Pahang versus Johor today, on field today. It's still 0-0 at this stage. KRS trying to find its way out from its own red zone.
Here, this is historical. Very rarely are we scoreless at this stage of the half of any match.
Referee keeping a good look at the lineup potential. Nope.
These two teams going hammer and tongs.
Flying through. The line speed from SSTMI was flying through there, putting a lot of pressure on Kras. Now, has he found some space here? Looking for the offload, just not enough. Good pressure there. My favorite Tsunami headgear man, still in the thick of it. The orchestrator for SSTMI Tsunami, jersey number 20. If someone has his name, can you just share it with me so I just stop calling him headgear man? Referee's called for a penalty. Patient play here being displayed, knowing full well the defense setup, trying to lull the defense. Referee's called for something. There's a player down.
Sidilan pun ada di sini.
As we go to the later stages in competition, especially in the knockout phase, you have to keep in mind the amount of strain that some of these players put themselves under, having playing 5 games in the group stages, or 4 to 5 games in the group stages, and then they're heading into the knockout phase. There's a lot of strain. So the conditioning of these fellas, of these players here, has to be good, has to be great. And the amount of, and this is where in the World Rugby has taken a high emphasis on safety, and with MRU's initiatives in place. At COBRA, it's always been the case. At COBRA has been practiced over the years, regardless of whatever rule initiative, about player safety. So silent medical care has to be on site, fully equipped, ambulance all on standby, just in case for the worst to happen. And even though it's not the worst, in this case, you want to keep the body stable regardless of the severity of injury. So in this particular case, this boy is now on a stretcher, being put onto the buggy, and then he'll be moved off the field. You want minimal movement, just to ensure the safety player that any injury sustained is not further aggravated. More so, especially if it's a head injury or a fracture, which can happen, which happens in rugby. You need to have extra special care. Now back to the game. It's still 0-0. KRS trying to find his way out from its 22. SSTMI Tsunami has been pretty good. Their defense line speed has been pretty good so far. Very organized, committed, structured, and organized. As seen here. Good play by the Tsunami headgear man. Still in the thick of it. Apart from winning the game, bringing the game into open play, down the center, forward play. KRS definitely offside there. The ball was still in the ruck. Looking committed, saw the line, in for a try. You can see tire legs out there. You can see the commitment. You can see these boys. They're pushing themselves. Rugby is a beautiful game. Just short of the post. Just a 5-0 lead. Half time. Very close game here in the bowl final. SSTMI Tsunami up against Club Rugby Alumni Shah Pekan. Shah Pekan KRS from Pahang and SSTMI Tsunami from Bandar Penawa, Johor. And the thing with local rugby, what's amazing about local rugby, a lot of these boys, they know each other. They've competed against each other at the junior levels. Now when they're in the senior levels, they're still competing each other. They're still familiar with each other. Some probably came from the same school. I'm sure some of those boys, because it's SSTMI is a school, so when they go past that, they can still opt to play for Tsunami or they play for others. I'm sure they're more than familiar. So when it comes to the games like this, it's not just a simple game of trying to win for a team. It's also bragging rights. I'm sure after the game they will go like, "Hey bro, I got you." All kinds of. There'll be a lot of back and forth, a lot of chat, and I'm sure they'll be going through their live stream, and then putting their highlights on TikTok or IG, whichever you want to put it. I think for a lot of younger generation there, they're either on TikTok. Me personally, I'm not. The weather is looking good so far. The sun is under control. The weather is great. And the bowl finals is looking good so far between KRAS and SSTMI Tsunami. You can see this bowl finals. Errors are going to come in here. Errors are going to come in. You know, the bodies may be tired, but this is the part where you really got to dig in. You gotta dig in. Find that extra reserves in you. Find an element, find a level in you that you don't have. Not just to win the game, but just to show you, to prove yourself, to show the quality you are as a rugby player. So it's just more than just rugby, actually. You find out who you are on a rugby field. Getting the ball out, Shakur there on the wing. I know that Shakur because he's just lost the ball there. I'm sure his uncle will be questioning his nephew. How did you lose the ball? His uncle is Rashid Saleh, by the way, a COBRA legend. Every moment counts. Did well to win the ball back, and that's where you need to sustain. Oh, I know. That's jersey number 1. Oh, Harith El Iskandar, a.k.a. Sirum. How did you find yourself in that team? This is what club rugby is all about. When you're a club, you're open to all that wants to come and play for you. You don't pick and choose. You develop all. You come into the club. They make sure you get better. But for Saram, who's represented PDRM at the Agong's Cup, his knowledge, his experience, it's definitely a plus point. Definitely something KRS needs if they want to get into the bowls. They win the finals. SSS Tsunami trying to find his way out. Usually the headgear man has enough of a read. He'll find his way whether he needs to kick or not. But in this case, KRS is able to win the contact there. And they're just 22 meters away from the try line. Yeah. Here we go, Saram passing the ball to the kicker. His name is not actually Serum. Just a nickname. Okay, Shakur with the ball. He's looking to kick the ball back. Good kick downfield, right at the angle, limiting options for Keres, and now they're kicking back there. So Keres now with the ball. Tsunami is trying to find some release to send the ball back to the 50-meter end. Now Keres has to rebuild the offense again.
High tackle penalty. SSTMI take the tap and go. A very, very slender lead for the boys from Johor.
Tsunami trying to set the position here, but the Keres coming through and able to win. They're taking the quick tap. Huh? It's a hotly contested game. The lead is only 5-0. Second half, all to play for. The buggy has been called back in. Another player that looks to be down. It's not able to get up. Here, showing his strength. But you can show your strength, but you can't lift the guy over the horizontal, which is what Serum did in that instance. Buggy's back on the field. 5 minutes to go in the second half. Carriers 0, SSTMI 5. Is the buggy needed? The buggy is not needed. We're looking whether the sin bin is done. The players coming back on. Yes. KRS are now back to for a full 10. Time we're back on. Referee Aiman Adib calling for the scrum. Scrum's in the center of the field. It's always a difficult situation. Which way do you go? Right or left? They have opted to go right. Not very little fault momentum there. The Tsunami line speed has done his job. And again, Headgear Man does his job.
Penalty for Tsunami. Over 4 minutes to go before the end of this match, everyone. The winner of this will be the bowl champion.
Oh no, that wasn't Headgear Man, somebody
For
else.
the 2025 COBRA 10s.
Trying to find space again.
Sit long to try to find touch, to get some territory, but
Shako's covering there. The winger's trying to find some space out, trying to find options. Tsunami is able to close off that section, able to stop the return reply.
Tsunami need to score another try to get some security, whereas Crash Rugby just need to score a try.
There's a 2-on-1. Is there a 2-on-1? Yes, it's 2-on-1. Looking for the shot. Ball comes back inside.
Very, very tight match indeed.
So far, both teams are I think they're just operating on gas fumes right now. The one with the mental resolve will win the game.
The Tsunami team defending like warriors, trying not to let the Crash team break the lines.
Good effort there. Good strike forward there. Good setup.
But penalty for SSTMI Tsunami. Trying to take the quick
All
tap.
the momentum there. All the Keras player needs to do was just to go held up, stay on his feet. But you can tell that both teams, you can see hands on hips, all squatting down. they're really maxing out everything they have here. So it's what I call guts and glory now. Who wants it more? And they got 2.5 minutes to prove who wants it more. And sometimes all you need is just that one break.
Palms it off on the wing, palms it off again.
And that one break is there.
Jet shoes. The fullback is in. Try time, SSTMI Tsunami.
Smiles for SSTMI Tsunami there. He knows he's done. He knows he's got position. And he's put down that try. You can see the relief in the player that scored the try. That's what we call guts and glory. Who wants it more? And a man on his knees has just proved himself. That's what it takes. It's not just about your physical conditioning. It's your mind. It's your heart.
Left in this match.
And SSMI is now in position. Here we go again. He's broken through. Still work to do.
Champion will be at this stage. It looks like
Breaks through the last defender. Down between the two posts. SSTMI Tsunami with the lead. 12 points to 0. A minute to go. Trying to find space, trying to find that last bit of gear. Can they find something here? The desperation is in. They've got 4 men in there trying to stop Serum. A lot of tired bodies there.
the race is on.
He's found a space. He's tapped it forward. Can he latch onto it?
And puts it down.
And finish! Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark.
Dramatic way to score a try. But doesn't matter how you score it, as long as you score it.
And that's what
Tsunami get another 5 points on the scoreboard.
guts and glory indeed. I am tired. I got not much left. I got nothing left.
Is, well, not on target.
Just give me that break. Give me that break. He found that break.
Final score for the COBRA 10
And the rugby powers that will be rewarded with a good drop, with the ball dropping nicely and him scoring for the try.
Tanya, and congratulations to SSTMI.
Well done.
Dari Johor
Champions
for
Bowl
being
coming from Banda Penawa, Johor, SSTMI Tsunami. And runners up for bowl, Club Rugby Alumni Shah Pekan from Pahang. Thank you for your participation.
And our next match, everyone, is the plate final between Hao Tapu from New Zealand taking on Tom Harlequins. This should be a very interesting match indeed because Tom Harlequins have got some dynamic speedsters in their team. Who really, really are relentless. That's true, Ben.
And on to the next game. We have the plate finals. Yeah. we have the plate finals. Palm Harlequins hailing from Papua New Guinea up against Hautapu Sports Social Club from New Zealand. The Hautapu team dressed in red and white with the line out right now against the yellow, red and green colorful livery of the Harlequins. Good early take there, good quick take.
Trying to set up the attack.
And the Hautapu are finding their spaces. It'd be interesting in this particular matchup where Harlequins have been the masters so far in this tournament of playing ball in hand, where they treat it as almost as a crime if they were to go into a ruck. They want the ball moving at all times. They don't want look, and there we go again. An option to pass, they pass. Ball still in play. It's Hautapu's game.
Good pass to the corner.
Finding that option and in through for the first try.
Scores the try, the opening try for this
Hautapu
match.
opens the account.
Hautapu SSC.
Hautapu opens the account.
The referee just checking. No try, everyone.
No try.
The try scored by number 1 by Hautapu will not count.
Are we coming back to an earlier infringement? Well, there was a couple of knock-ons. A couple of knock-ons. Was it me, ref?
Then we have a short announcement. We have discovered or found a watch, a blue face watch behind the concession stand. Please make your way to the secretariat to collect your watch. It's a
What could be an opening account by Hautapu. Hautapu wins it.
blue watch.
Still Hautapu ball. Looking angled. Has he got enough to come through? Yes, sir.
That try comes
Ball don't
from
lie.
Hautapu.
They won the try. Rico McQuaid for Hautapu. Jersey number 6, headgear. Gotta be a for Hautapu.
So
And the
Hautapu,
conversion is good.
for the try, lead 7-0 over Palm Harlequins.
The set piece seems to be almost at a situation where the Palms have found difficulty, especially under pressure against a team with good set piece skills.
Kehilangan jam tangan.
Great kick there by Dallas.
Meja Secretariat dengan keadaan segera. Terima kasih.
Hautapu ball again,
Put your subtitles button on, go.
looking for options, finding the space out. There's some boys with some gas there. He's found some space. He's found gas. Found the options. Good behind the back. Not enough to hang on to it. He was offside. He caught the ball from an offside position, so therefore it's a penalty. And it's Palms Harlequins ball. And something they've been pretty good at. Look. That's why I think that's the set piece is something they've not been working on. I think they're looking for the offload, so the support was late. So well done, Hautapu, to keeping the pressure at the breakdown. Line out for Hautapu. Good position here. 7-0 lead. Harlequins, when ball in hand, they're so dangerous. Now it's to see whether they can, when the ball is not in their hands, how do they sustain continuous pressure, which Hautapu has shown well the quality and they're able to do that so far. Good line speed, good straight line speed. Ball recycling was good. Defensive line speed by Palms Harlequins is good. Still Hautapu ball, looking for space. There's an extra man, good catch, and they are through for the try.
Hautapu dives to the line for another 5-pointer. 12-0 Hautapu SSC.
Forgive me again, Mr. Harper Dent, Ihaka Harper Dent, going through on the wing.
Try scored by the man called Ihaka from the Hautapu SSC team. And looking for conversion to make it 14-0.
Dallas with the kick. There's a bit, as an ask. It's a slightly windy out there, so it could have gone off. Great play there. Good cut inside. Well done, Ihaka Hapaden. Ben Brown fighting for the ball there. Ball knocked forward, but the ball knocked forward initially by the Harlequins, and they are back onto the try line. Oh, big ups to referee Kitty on the AR on the sideline. Abdul Munir. He's probably a bit disappointed that his team, his alumni team, didn't win the bowl finals. When his alumni is KRAS. He was talkative as a scrum half, now he's talkative as a referee. One of the more experienced and quality referees that we have in Malaysia right now. Right now, as far as a quality scrum, Hautapu on attack. Good swing out. Ihaka Hapaden trying to hold the ball well. Advantage there. The support player not rolling away, so it is a penalty for Hautapu. They've opted for the lineup. Not a very experienced on the referee side on this side. Sadrina Masuri, also known as Achai, another quality referee. Referees some big games locally. Yeah. He's had his mistakes in the past, but he's done pretty well and got better as a quality referee. And speaking of quality, Hautapu is in attack. They're just 2 meters short of the try line, looking for space. Found the space. Ihaka Hapaden through again. Great assist by Michael Naitokani.
Well-oiled machine today.
Hautapu seems to have found a gear where teams that struggle against the Palm Harlequins, I think they know well enough. Do not let Harlequins get ball in hand. If they do, you're in for a long, long day. So what do? Keep the ball in our hands. Dallas again with the kick. There's one thing about a great game of rugby. Some of the teams you play against may be really, really good, but if they don't have the ball, they can't score a try. And if you do well enough, all you need to do is just hang on to the ball, play possession rugby, put yourself in position. And for Hautapu Sports, there are 3 tries up. 3. They're in good position right now to win the plate finals. Harlequins here, looking to find an answer. 30 seconds left in the first half. Looking for space, looking for hands free. Fine trade offload, not enough there. To play hands free, man free rugby is also an effort. Continuously, you got to keep reorganizing, shifting, moving. You don't have a time to rest. Good straight line running there by Harlequins. When you don't mess around, you just go straight up. Good wrap there. Morris Way trying to find space out. He's able to set the ball down for a ruck. Just by the shirt, done the offload. That's what Harlequins are looking for to do. Space is there. Hautapu scrambling, coming back in defense, trying to organize, trying to look for the man marks, seeing where the weak spots are, trying to close out fast.
On the right. Races to the line.
And this is how Harlequins are showing how dangerous they are with ball in hand.
To make this 17-5 at the stroke of halftime.
Great ball in hand, great ball movement, finished off by Ande Gabi, jersey number 43. Palm Harlequins not put away just yet. We still got another half to go. They show the quality.
Halftime score.
Ball in hand, we can score.
Tapu SSC 17. Palm Harlequins.
So the refs call for halftime. We'll look at what the refs not called for halftime yet, but it looks like it will be. And the conversion is good. There's going to be a very crucial conversion by Harlequins. Great move there. Still a fair bit of work to do. Great kick there. Getami Dogono or Harlequins with the kick. A crucial conversion. Score, Hautapu 17, Harlequins 7. It's one of those tries that didn't count earlier on, but they were still able to convert this. This wasn't a try. This was a disallowed try. There was an infringement earlier on, and this is where the infringement, the lineout was to Harlequins. They dropped the ball there, and Hautapu capitalized. Coming through, Rico McQuaid with the first try, opening the account for Hautapu. So 17-5. Come finals, every possession is going to count. It'll be as usual. If you want to look at the tactical aspects of this game, you can see the contrasting styles of the game. There's a few danger men on the Hautapu side. Ihaka being one of Haka Upper Dent. But then there's also there's some experience in the forwards of the Hautapu team. So we'll see, find how they're able to link the two to convert, and that's what we've been doing so far. For the Harlequins, it's standard, it's playing by philosophy, hands free, man free, look to offload as best as you can, avoid a ruck, because they want to keep the ball flowing as best as possible. Have the momentum going forward, have the defenders guessing which way they're going. All they need is that simple step, and they found that step here. Still advantage for him. And there we go. We talk about having the hands-free, man's-free, having the quick step, having the ball movement.
What a great try score by number
Getami
17.
Dogono coming through for Harlequins, jersey number 15 for that try. Palm Harlequins
With this conversion,
on the return.
3.
Another conversion kick here.
3-point game
So bringing the game to a
17-14
3-point difference.
in favor of Hautapu SSC with over 9 minutes left to be played in this match.
This is a stage of the game where both teams need to question themselves. How much do they want it? Three quick tries again.
Palm Harlequins hit the
You
front,
cannot
but
leave
drive
the
from
ball.
number
You cannot
24.
leave the game to
They have the
chance.
lead.
You cannot leave the game to chance. Francis Mandom coming through. And a conversion by Kalon Kini. Kivu. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Harlequins has turned the game around in the first few minutes of the second half. Clearly now in the driving seat. 21-17, Harlequins lead. They found the break, found the space. looking for support, just couldn't hang on to it. Just couldn't hang on to it. The great break there by Hautapu. He just lost possession just there. I think the support was looking for the support. The support was just behind, and this is where the game, the later stages, become very interesting. Great coming back. Great win there in the set piece. Hautapu, Michael Nakotakani, number 4, was a danger man before. Now looking for space. Rico McQuaid, 15, finding space again. Straight through. Support just in time to recover the ball back. They're swinging. They're finding space. Referee spotted a high tackle. Advantage is being played. Referees decided to stop the game. The quick tap. Nicotini. And making full use of the advantage. Coming back. Luke Hills. Coming through on the side. Scoring a try for Hautapu. Is going back and forth now. So as I said, as I mentioned before, the question is, both teams need to ask themselves, the question they ask themselves, how bad do you want it? At the final stages of the game, I call it the guts and glory. Where tactics, where sometimes you gotta accept there's not much you can do in terms of tactics. You just gotta play your heart out.
A one-point match at the moment. This is super tight.
Great hold.
We're reaching the halfway point of
Great
the second half
try.
in this late fight.
We're in for a match. 5 minutes to go.
Here
The
comes
speed,
Harlequins
the
with
flow.
Speed.
Good cover there.
Penalty. And the referee.
A bit of a cynical move there by Harlequins. They're now man down. At this particular juncture, you need every man on the field. You need every available energy source on the field. And Harlequins is the kind of team you do not want to have give them possession of the ball. They can hurt you. Especially, it can hurt you when you got a man down. They can spot the man down already. They can spot the man down already, and they immediately going for the tap back forward. You've seen this strategy applied before, where a man down, they decide the Penguins, knowing Cobra was a man down, kick the ball back to put the defense under pressure. In this particular, and it's a 50. It comes in this 50-50 situation. Who knows what happens? And this is, in this case, Hautapu managed to get the ball back. Trying to setting up high, setting it high, far.
Sizes up. Yeah, another yellow card
Another cynical play here.
for Hautapu.
Unfortunate for Hautapu there. A 2-man down.
Quick tap by Pom Harlequins.
Harlequins know they have the game with them now.
The rampage
They have the advantage.
to the line.
They need to make full use of it.
No try.
No try, double movement. This is where mental composure comes into play. You know you have the advantage. You need to stay composed. So interesting here is like the last 3 minutes there is both teams knowing full well the risks and what is at stake right now.
Time off. Substitution.
Hautapu trying to bring some fresh legs in there to bring to steady the ship a bit, knowing full well having played one man down, they have the output is more.
Short line out by Hautapu.
Boston and Hautapu trying to find their way out here. All they just need to try and maintain possession as best as possible.
Over
Good
2
ball
minutes
carry
to
there
go.
by Hautapu.
Where is this match going? Who's going to take this one? Will it be Hautapu SSC
Michael Rakutani
or Pom Harlequins, who are trailing
looking
by
for space.
1
Riku
point? Penalty.
And a win here. Quick tap.
And penalty again.
And it's a knock on. This is where mental composure comes into play. Unforced. No pressure. Make a mistake. 1 point slim lead. Pressure is on for both sides.
This will be
Hautapu with a
scrum
man
lead
down.
for
Harlequins a point down.
because of the knock on.
Who can hold out?
Going to be their feet.
A crucial scrum here. Game dying down. The game's dying down. Final few seconds left.
Pom Harlequins try to turn the scrum. But here come Hautapu. Accelerates
Hautapu's
on the
finding
right
space.
wing. It's a race to the line.
He's
puts it
looking
on
to
the boot.
kick forward.
Center it.
Is there space? Is there time? Balls backwards.
Transition here for Pom Harlequins.
And Harlequins wins the ball back.
For
Good hustle there.
Hautapu SSC.
30 seconds to go. All to play for. Some good leadership being shown there. They're knowing full well the game's about to die down. They need to make sure that they put themselves in the best position. They put themselves in the best position to retain the ball and secure a win. The set piece for Hautapu has been working so far. It's going to be a good crucial throw and hope that's a good crucial throw. And this lineout is going to be key. It can go either way at this stage.
Is complete according to the scoreboard.
It can go either way at this stage. It's just who can stay composed.
Line out by Hautapu as they drive. And they kick it out
And
for the victory.
and
The score
great
for the
set
plate
piece
final.
take there.
Hautapu SSC 22.
SS, the Hautapu Sports and
Pom
Social
Harlequins
Club
21.
has
What a match. A big round
has
of applause
won
for
the
both teams,
plate
everyone.
finals by 1 point against Pom Harlequins. Harlequins,
COBRA 10's rugby. And that
What-
match did not disappoint.
it just came down to the final seconds to determine the winner. 1 point difference. Hautapu, the winner. Plate champions, well done. And thank you to Harlequins. Beautiful rugby being played. Beautiful place. Great comeback to put yourself in position. Thank you for being here. We look forward to seeing you again. So this is one of the key situations that great forward take to bring the scores back into the favor of Hautapu. Here, great hustle, one-on-one, big fight. Tap forward, every play counted, every play counts. It all comes down to the smallest of margins and unfortunate errors here and there,
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let everybody
and that
know,
to
just due
determine
to
the outcome of the game.
certain extra time being played in certain games, we are 12 minutes behind schedule. 12 minutes behind schedule, but everything is okay. We're still looking good for the presentation at about 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. So please, to all the teams, please, you are invited.
This match taking place at the moment. Everyone is between Cobras. Cobras and Pakuranga playing for the bronze medal in the men's category for the cup.
Whew, and I'm back. I was still trying to catch a breath from the previous game. We've been treated to so many good games here at Cobra Tennis International, 52nd edition at Padang Astaka, Petaling Jaya. And here, we're going to the third, fourth placing. We're looking at the third, fourth placing now between Cobra Rugby Club and Pakuranga Rugby. Cobra Rugby Club, of course, that's the home team, powered by a few foreign talent with some local boys. And then you got Pakuranga coming out from one of the suburbs from Auckland. Great club, great guys, great bunch of guys. Yeah, on another visit to Malaysia. So now we're looking at the third, fourth placing here. Yeah, both teams looking to finish strong in this tournament. Both equally skilled. Both play a similar style. Both play similar style. It's a case of who can execute better at this stage of the game. Now, as we look at this game so far, one of the key playmakers for Cobra is the man with the funky hair, now playing scrum half. It's always looking, always communicating, looking for space. He's managed to get the ball back, but there's a bit of a cynical play there by Pakuranga. So they won the penalty and they've also won a man extra. So it's a decision for Cobra. Have they opted to tap and go? Other options in the game at a penalty situation, they could have opted for a scrum, thereby ensuring an overlap. But in this case, they don't need it. They've come through down the middle. Good point there. Jersey number 6. I don't have the team sheets, gentlemen, so I won't be able to call your name.
Just over 6 minutes left in this first half.
But a great move
And
there.
Cobra puts it through, strikes it through for the simple conversion to make it 7-0.
Great play here.
Please take note, everyone. It is
Route
very, very
one,
important
straight through.
here in
Look for the
Petaling
continuity.
Jaya, where we are at. We
Taking the inside shoulder, having a hands-free, offload, get the ball back, score a try. Point to the camera. I love you, Mom. I miss you.
Do not be afraid to purchase a brolly, aka a Cobra 10's umbrella, which will protect you from heat. rain,
Ruben
and
wins the
shine
ball
for
back
the
for
rest
Cobra,
of
but
your
is there a knock-on call there? Yes, there's a knock-on call there. So it's scrum down to Pakuranga.
Wise words, Ben. Always stay protected. Always stay lubricated and inebriated. Sorry. Always stay inebriated. Have as much libations as we have available. This is a
Some familiar
fantastic
names
day
for
to watch
Pakuranga.
some running rugby.
One of them is
at the 2025
George Sims, who's been here before. Quite a few
of
familiar
the
names.
Cobra 10.
Pakuranga is a team that's no stranger to Malaysia, no stranger to Cobra Tennis International. They've done well this time around to go into the third, fourth placing to get into cup position. Finding some relief, finding some pressure, trying to kick the ball back, but there is a man waiting at the back for Cobra. Ruben with the ball now, trying to find space, trying to find a step. Ruben, local boy from Cobra, Agong's Cup player for Kuala Lumpur, a coach at St. John's institution. There'll be a no look there. This is a situation that you need to make sure every possession counts. I think Cobra has been let down in a couple of instances of just not staying focused in that regard. Looks like Pakuranga is just as guilty at this stage. And that's the challenge when you come to this stage. You're playing in the finals. It's high pressure, high stakes. Yeah, we've played so many games. It's high heat. How do you stay composed? How do you stay steady? How do you keep your head together? And that's a brilliant kick there. Bringing the ball down to the 5 meters off the Pakuranga try line. 7-0, Cobra leading. All to play for still. You can tell from the previous game, despite the commanding lead by Hautapu, Harlequins came back with 3 tries just like that. So now it's the game. Pakuranga's managed to get release. Has he got the speed to get through? He's kicking the ball forward. It's a foot race right now. It's a foot race right now. And the referee spotted a knock on by Pakuranga. So it's a scrum down to Cobra. This is where the game can turn around so easily. 1 minute you're at the 5 meter try line for you're 5 meters away from scoring a try. Next thing you know, you're now defending your 15 meters. You gotta make things count. Or you get down and then you're out.
Scrum feed for the Cobras.
Poor scrum feed, Pakuranga getting the set piece. Just slightly off the mark. He needs to bring the ball back after mark to set the play. What are they opting? Are they opting for a line out? Are they going to call for a scrum? Or are they just going to have a trick play up their sleeves? Straight up the middle. Keep it simple. Looks like they're going to keep it simple.
Here they go. Just short of the line.
Defense coming in hard and fast.
Went backwards.
Defense coming in hard and fast. Knock on by Cobra. It was a brilliant set piece play there by Pakuranga. In that set piece play, from the penalty when they took the tap, they tried to find the secondary layer. They tried to create 2 layers of defense by Cobra, and from that 2 layers of defense, try to exploit the gap in between. Right now, Cobra Rugby Club is now under pressure. Pakuranga 5 meters. 5 meter scrum.
Pakuranga, who will feed it into the scrum.
Thing is, Pakuranga has some very effective backs. Will they be looking for the backs, or will they need to go blind? The scrum half is always looking, always sharp. He may try and look for a steal. In this situation, the scrum wasn't held on enough.
Cobra.
It is a great reply from the scrum by Cobra. Cobra wins back the scrum.
What a scrum.
But the pressure is still on Cobra right now, 5 meters away from their own scrum. It's been back and forth in the scrums. Both sets of forwards really needed to dig in. And I think the coach saw that and he's brought fresh legs in to go in second row. A young man from Cobra, just 19 years old, a young emerging talent for Cobra right now in the second row. He's just come in, brought fresh legs. Really, can he be a difference maker in providing the stability? And yes, he has.
Here come the Cobras out of their 22.
Trying to look for the offload, couldn't get the offload. just off the fingertips, knock on, Pakuranga ball.
Referee blows down for halftime. A very, very slim lead for
It's
the
a
Cobra
very,
Rugby Club with
it's almost a
one
game of
converted
attrition
try
right now, both
scored in the
teams.
first half. It is
Not able
Cobra
to
team
complete
7,
that final
Pakuranga
play, creating good
Rugby Club
momentum, but unfortunately could
0.
not finish off. It's a great fight to put themselves in position, but just could not finish. Then that situation here, they won the ball back. They won the ball back, but could not hang on. Yeah, we saw you, Ruben. You didn't knock forward there just now. It's all caught on live stream. So it's halftime now. Cobra with one converted try lead, and Pakuranga, they could not convert the extra man advantage. Well done to Pakuranga for be able to sustain, and they should be back with 10 men full strength. As we get treated to the highlights of the game, we are now at the third, fourth placing. We got a lot of games coming up after the third, fourth placing. We got the Women's Cup semifinals coming up next. The Women's Division Rugby. Man. A lot of rugby to play for. Right now, when the plates, we are in the third and fourth placement game. Cobra with just a slim lead of one converted try, all to play for, and it's been a dogfight so far.
An extremely physical and hot and humid match we have for the bronze medal game of the Cup, the Cobra 10s 2025.
That's-
Cobra up 7-0.
At this particular time, we're talking about 4 o'clock. The heat is on for a lot of us, right? The heat is on for the players on the field. So far, both teams it is at loggerheads. Okay. When you're playing the game of rugby, it's also a game of momentum. You got to find your momentum in the game. And once you find the momentum, then it's a matter of sustaining momentum, and it will convert to results, convert to scores. In this particular case, both teams are still fighting momentum. Cobra's looking for it right now. Found the space. Andrew with the pass. Al Malik Fad, who's got gas on him. Is he able to stay with the speed? Nope. Pakuranga up to the task. Hosea Vite up to the task of covering the speed, the winger Al Malik Fad for Cobra. Not wasting any time on the play, keeping the ball, getting it forward. But with the loose ball, Cobra is able to sustain it, to put the pressure back. But error in the rucks, Pakuranga gets the ball with a penalty. It's a high stakes game. When accuracy is so key at this time of the game. Whether you're half a second late or half a second early, you make a tackle, you're half a second late in releasing, is a penalty. You're too early releasing, then the defender may not be held and able to react, get the ball moving forward again. It's just the smallest of margins. You got to stay locked in.
Good hands here showed by
They found space on the wing.
New Zealand Racing to the line.
He's kicked forward. Is he able to get the ball back? Yes, he has, and dives through.
Catch, the kick, the catch, and the dive to the line to make it 7-5.
Great ball out there to get to Ben Blundell. Ben Blundell still had a lot of work to do. Yeah. Well, hopefully we can get a nice replay of his kick of his chip forward. Cruise over end, just could not do the conversion from the end. Here again, Ben Blundell on the wing there. Found, oh, missed out. So we got Cruise over end with the kickoff. Nice and high. They've called it.
Cut-out pass.
Pakuranga defense covers there well.
Good hands by Cobras.
Good hands by Cobras. Good quick hands.
Tries to center it. Looked like a high tackle.
Slightly high there. The referees called it.
And the referee didn't say, blew it down and said it is a high tackle. Cobra, don't waste any time.
They're trying to find a setup here, looking for options. If there's no options, they should probably got to set a platform here.
Goes forward.
So offside there by Pakuranga.
Offside. Some big tackles being put. Goes backwards.
Some tight legs out there. Cobra still offense there.
The line, puts it on the boot.
Trying to go high. Will the ball fall in his favor?
Knock back. Knock on, says the referee.
And a knock on by Pakuranga. Good pressure there. Playing the fringes.
Scrum, Cobra feed.
Cobra getting the better end of the fringes here right now. It's still a 2-point game. 5 minutes to go in the second half. Both teams pushing hard. Emptying the tank. Again, we're at the stage what we call guts and glory. Who wants it more? I say it time and time again. SSTMI Tsunami has proved it. All they need is that one break. Cobra's got that break now. He's gone for the tap. Looking for space. Line speed for Pakuranga is good. Looking for the offload. Our playmaker in position. Looking for space. Ruben's there looking to support.
Drives to the line.
Okay, tackle is set. Still Cobra assaulting the try line. Pakuranga line speed is good. Extra man there. Try and look for space. Set the tackle for the ruck. Ball in Cobra's hand still. Looking for options. Looking for the breakthrough. Found the breakthrough. Still in play. Knock on there by Cobra.
Tight match, everyone.
It's a tight match so far. Earlier game we were down to a 1-point game. Now we're in a 2-point game.
This match. Where will the bronze medal go?
See, just a small error there. Slight knock on. Take every opportunity that you get. Pakuranga has found some. Pakuranga with the scrum in them so far, they found some space where they can exploit. Where Cobra has been pretty slow when it comes to the kick over to the back. So when Pakuranga look at this situation, they've got a good set of their outside and wing has been pretty sharp so far. It's still got gas if they've not been engaged in the play for too long. So is that something going to look to exploit going forward? And yes, they found the back line. Ruben is there to cover. They offload it backwards. Pressure still on Pakuranga. Counter rock coming through. Cobra's won the ball back.
Cobra scores.
Pounced on by Cobra. Taking that break. Try. I was trying to get the name of the young player, the young player they scored. It looked like one of the Cobra players, no Alif Ikmal, but that's not him.
COBRA 14.
AKA Roy, but no, that's not Roy.
Rugby Club 5. But this match is not a foregone conclusion.
Actually, I know it's not Roy, I just wanted to say his name.
Plenty of time for more. COBRA 10s.
There's a good effort there. Cobra's slightly comfortable lead. It's still 1.5 minutes to go. 14-5. Still a lot to play for. Backwards, the referee calls it.
COBRA in possession. Penalty.
Not rolling away.
Not rolling away, says the referee.
They're in the lead. They're in the lead. 1 minute to go. So it's pretty. So every minute, so every second that counts. I think they're looking at the burn the clock out a bit option. Number 7 for Cobra
The 22, so it will be
has been integral in the playmaking element of the game.
seconds remaining.
Great steal here by Pakuranga. Pakuranga's in the game right now.
Can Pakuranga get a 7-pointer before the end of full
They
time?
found space. Can they get the break they need?
Throwing the kitchen sink at the Cobras.
Energy, everyone's energy levels are low right now. Everyone's almost gassed out. It's been a grueling tournament, very physical. Another physical hit there. There's one to talk about over drinks later.
Hands by Pakuranga.
There's some space on the wing, looking for options. Oh, bounce off.
Number 11. He's a machine. Yellow card for Cobras.
The game's almost, it is pretty much in the final seconds of the game. Pakuranga. What can Pakuranga do at this stage of the game? Coaching substitutions happen. Fresh legs out to close off fresh legs out for Cobra. Good win by Pakuranga. Can the fresh legs make a difference in stopping the attack here?
Pakuranga.
Andrew looking to stop.
Goes to the line for a try.
And Pakuranga comes through for a try.
And that is the end of this match. And the conversion did not go through. So the final score in the bronze medal game in the cup. Final, everyone, it is the COBRA Rugby Club 14, Pakuranga Rugby Club 10. Congratulations to COBRA. Thank you so much to Pakuranga Rugby Club for making the effort to come down to the 2025 COBRA 10s held right here in Petaling-Jaya, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Apologies there, ladies and gentlemen. Too caught up with the win by our Cobra boys. 12-10. The score 14-10. 14-10 Cobra Rugby Club on Pakuranga, which decides in the third place for the third place of Cobra Tens International 2025 to Cobra Rugby Club. 4th place to Pakuranga, one of their best finishes in the tournament in their club history here at Cobra Tens. Thank you, gentlemen. Well, great game.
Women's final, everyone. In between
Great game played. Thank you very much.
the land below the wind, taking on the Dingoes.
And now as we move on to the next game right now, we are looking at Dingoes versus Sumanda Sabah. These were ladies rugby, tenor side. Okay. The Dingoes rugby in pink, and the Sumanda girls from Sabah are in white and blue. This is the Women's Cup semi-final. Semi-final. Oh, this is the women's final. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. A bit technical error there.
White tops, everyone. And the
So
Dingoes
we are in the final of the women's division at Cobra Tens International. In the finals, you can see right now in the finals in pink is Dingoes, a well-known rugby club. And we are against Sabah. And Sabah Sumanda Rugby from Sabah in white and blue. Both teams have been dominant in the group stages. They also feature the current national players in the Malaysian setup. There's a lot of experience, there's a lot of speed, there's a lot of power. And there's a lot to and it's more than just it is for these women. It's almost a statement game. It's almost like a local derby. These girls are more than familiar with each other. Have competed in all kinds. They're competing for space at the state level. They're competing for spots, placements at the national level. So every performance they have, every performance they do, it means something to them. And Sumanda Rugby opens the account. Yeah. So in this particular tournament, this particular competition, both teams, well, you could say most of the national players right now for Malaysia, yeah, they've been they're probably in training session right now, so they're probably not in the competition. But this consists of a lot of ex-nationals, a lot of players who are bright up and coming talents who are all also vying for national spots. So so there's a lot to play for. And both teams has a good both teams has a lot of history, a lot of tradition, a lot of legacy on them. Yeah. Dingoes is a very familiar name in the women's rugby. There's a lot of experience in India team. They know how to play the game. And for Sabah, there's a lot of new young talent coming through. They've been putting in work over the years. And it shows in the dominance in the tournament. So thus far, putting both teams in the final. And you can see the back and forth between the two teams. Yeah, there's very little margin for error. If you're late at the tackle, all right, you lose the ball straight. You lose on the jackal. And this is what the girls are showing to us thus far. So Dingoes with the ball right now in the scrum. Good scrum held. Moving the ball out left. Bit of an error on the pass there. Sumanda putting the pressure on these girls. Kick out. Are they able to get the ball back? Nope. The ball falls back on Sumanda Rugby. Hailing from Sabah. The young lady has been a force to be reckoned with in the ball carry. Mobile, strong. Good step there to find the angle through. Dingo scrambling in defense, trying to stop that run. Still Sumanda ball. Now looking to find space, whether they can release the winger. Has she got the gas? Has she got the pace? The cover is there. The cover is there, did just enough to put off the winger. You can tell she knew she had the chance. She tripped over, the slight trip here. Here we take a second look again. She knew, she had the step. The handoff was there. She couldn't keep her feet together. And stepped out. Determined defense by the Dingoes winger there. Line out, Dingoes. Good take there by Dingoes. Looking to clear, get some relief. Good catch there by Sabah. Penalty for Sumanda. Looking to play straight up. Desperate defense there by Dingoes. Position there, just a meter out. From house looking which way to go. Trying to find space. There's an extra person there, but has she got the gas this time? She's got the gas. She's managed to hand off. Has she found the release? No, she hasn't. Good defense there, good cover. They're trying to bring the ball back. They're looking for the offensive powerhouse here. She goes straight through. Tackle is good. Stopping the charge there. Another charge through down the center, just a meter short. Offside call there by the referee. Quick tap, looking for space. There's an option, there's space, there's a try. Great work there by Sumanda, keeping the composure, keeping the pressure on, retaining ball, patient with the opportunities, keeping their eyes out, looking left and right, looking for options. Hands up ready.
And the Sumanda
As you can see,
again.
hands up ready. Try. So Sumanda now comes in with their second try. Are they able to convert? Nope. So it's 10-0. Sumanda of Sabah Rugby leading 10-0 over the Dingoes.
Sumanda from Sabah, 10. And the Dingoes from KL, 0.
Good high kick there. Good take. Nice release there. Looking for the winger to find release. Has she got the space? The cover comes in high. Ball falls backward. But there's no.
And that's the end of the first half.
And the ball being dead, we have concluded the first half. Sumanda X Rugby Sabah are leading 10 points to 0 over the Dingoes. Dingoes are from the Klang Valley. They are almost a roving team, almost like a touring team. Collection of players from all over. They have been representing rugby at the highest levels. Last year it was a Cobra Venom versus Dingoes matchup. Very good competitive game. Intense. Just like what we're having here today. Can hear the intensity on the field right now live. The girls at the game, they're shouting, they're talking, comms are loud. Intensity is there. Can tell intensity is there. They know every mistake counts. Every mistake counts for the team. They're going to be upset. They'll be upset with themselves. So they try and make the. So they're going to try and play at full gear, minimize the errors, and get results. Now, as we go to the second half. It'll be as usual, right? Halftime is where we make adjustments, make tactical adjustments. And both teams with so much experience, they would have crafted they would have their own game plan, their own game plan on how they're gonna get the win for their team. So it just falls down to the execution, whether the composure. It's a finals game, it's high pressure, all to play for. It's only 10-0. What Harlequins has taught us today, no lead is safe. Good low tackle there, but not rolling away in time. Penalty here for Sumanda. But referee is calling back to the mark. Jersey number 2 for Sumanda has been such an excellent ball carrier for the team throughout this whole tournament, causing havoc every time ball in hand. Yes, she may have the physical advantage in ball in hand, but it's also crucial when you're going to contact not to lose the ball with a counter ruck or a jackal, and she's been able to do that using the technique to make sure the ball is safely placed back in time for either the support to jackal or to pop to their teammate to keep the game going. Looking for the attack now. There's space on the wing. Extra man out. Cover defense is there. They're trying to bring the ball back in. Not enough. Line out. Dingoes playing the ball early. No offside there. No offside there when you're playing the ball at this stage, but it is sealing off. So Dingoes with the ball. Knock on there. Such a crucial part of the game right now. Trying to keep it together. Momentum was in your favor. You can see you see how you can see her. She's upset with herself over that. Oh, an OG, a Cobra legend, Jude Rapangunjo, coach at the Sumanda Rugby. Still young and handsome as always. Nice play here, looking out the wing. Referees called it backwards, still in play. Little goosey there. Doesn't matter how big you are, but if you don't have your feet to run, you don't go far. Good awareness there, good step. There's a clear run. Is there a defender coming through the cover? There is not. Just looking to score the next try. Looking to burn up as much time, allowing themselves to recover, and allowing less time for Dingoes to attack if they have ball in hand. Conversion is good. Sumanda ex-rugby from Sabah is in the driving seat. Nice step there. Good shift of the weight, left to right, past the defender, on for a try.
And looks like for this match in the ladies category, Sumanda in control, 17-0 as we hit the 6-minute mark of the second half. Don't forget, everyone, the men's final.
Pressure's on for the Dingoes right now.
Straight after this match, it will be our final match for the 2025.
I'm sure the team captain is aware of it. Team captain is going to try and find a way to lift her team up. Trying to keep their heads together, stay composed. But Sumanda Rugby in dominant form right now. They're putting the pressure on the Dingoes. It's almost like a repeat of the first half where they're constantly in the Dingoes, within 20-meter range of the Dingoes try line. There's a Dingoes OG right there, down the tackle. Just kicking the ball back, but there's a fullback waiting in flow there. Are they able to cover? Are they able to find the space? She has the ball. She's able to keep it together and keep the ball retained, but has she knocked on? Again, she's had opportunities on the wing. Only the bounce of the ball or the determination of the Dingoes defense just to put her enough to force a mistake to what could have possibly been another try for Sabah. The score 17-0, just under 4 minutes left to play. So the scrum is down for Dingoes. They're gonna look to find a way how to get out. They get out from their own 22. They've not been able to find a certain degree of flow to put paces to put together. A good kick out here to get some relief. The ball is in the 10-meter line. The cover defense is there.
Holding strong.
Great cover defense by Dingoes to put pressure. Found some space. Sabah still with ball. Ball fall backwards. Still Sabah ball. The wingers now has some space. Has she got the space to move? Yes, she's found space this time around. She's stepped on the gas down the line. She's found her place. Found her place. And Sabah's wing ace scores a try. You can hear the crowd, the girls on the sideline cheering for the girls. They want to be on the field with the girls. They want to field to play with them. But right now, whoever the girls on the field, that's their game right now. Sabah in a strong lead right now. Dominant performance so far. And here, finally found that space. Tackle comes in. This time around, she's able to keep her feet, go right through, and put herself on the score sheet. The East Malaysian side, Sabah and Sarawak, has made a lot of headway in the last few years in rugby. They've been producing a lot of great players for the women's game. A lot of resources, a lot of effort put in to develop the game. And you can see by the dominant performance today. Quite recently, from Sarawak, they competed at the women's division at KRS Club, Kesatuan Rugby Selangor League. Yeah, it was their first ever maiden performance. Yeah, and it was their first time around. A lot of growing. It's great for Sarawak rugby. Now coming back to Sabah rugby, they've got great grassroots. And we expect, when we look forward to for more talent to come out their way.
We are heading down to the concluding stages. Sumanda won another try.
Quick, sharp, pick and go. Is the support fast enough? Not fast enough. The jackal comes through, and it's Dingo's ball. Now they're trying to find a way.
Good offload on the wing, looking dangerous.
Not held so far.
Forced out.
Pushed out. Determined defense. Yes, I may have the lead, but that doesn't mean I stop playing. I'm going to stop you regardless. Good commitment there by both teams in the dying minutes of the game. Sabah with the ball.
Sumanda kick it out as they are the 2025.
And as the time is up, we have the COBRA 10's International Women's Division champions for 2025 are Sumanda Sabah, beating Dingoes 24-0. Congratulations, girls. A great performance, a great debut, great result. I'm sure Coach Jude Rapagunja will be quite happy. Yeah, the Cobra Legends will probably trying to loop him together for some Arai Maite session. Yeah. be a great overall performance by all the ladies. If we're talking about grassroots rugby, we're talking about women's development rugby. It's grown so much in the last 5 years. It's exploded, in fact. Yeah, and the quality of rugby has improved so much. It's great to watch, and it's just great for the game. Yes, she found herself 2 times unlucky in contact. 3rd time is the charm for this young lady coming through for her try. So congrats again, Women's Division, Cobra 10's International 2025 champion, Sumanda Rugby. And now we move on to the finals match of the Cobra 10's International 2025. We are at the 52nd edition. We have Royal Town Warriors going up against the defending champions from last year, Penguins Rugby Club.
Sababa.
It's a big game for both teams. It's a big match for Royal Town Warriors. It's their first time in a final at a Cobra 10's International. They're looking forward to make an impact, bring the win for Royal Town Warriors. A lot of these boys, they come from the islands of Fiji or from the small islands of the Pacific Islands. They've traveled a long distance. They've developed Sunday rugby here in Malaysia, represented a lot of the top teams here in the country. Yeah, and we've gotten here today representing Royal Town Warriors, powered with some local boys against Penguins Rugby Club, defending champions. Penguins Rugby Club, no strangers to being winners on the field, presenting high quality rugby excellence. And they're here to show themselves how good they are as defending champions. They've done a lot of good outreach work, supporting a lot of local rugby from not just from a player standpoint, coaches, they're happy to do coaches development. Craig Brown, CEO of Penguins Rugby, great guy. You just hit him up. He's ready to help your league, your union, whatever it is it takes to make you guys better. It's all about rugby. It's all about getting better. It's all about community. And in this matchup right now, both teams have shown their dominance at the group stages and even in the semi-finals. And it's going to be interesting to see how they perform and execute against each other. Both have a lot of game breakers, danger men, able to take the game into their own hands. And here, he's through, almost breaking through. Still ball in hand, but there's a slight jump. What's the referee called? Is a jump and is a penalty for Royal Town Warriors. Maake Taulami with the breakthrough there. With the breakthrough there, but the referees deemed a penalty there. Peniasi Damu of Royal Town Warriors kicking the ball out. Excellent kicker for Selangor. Game breaker for Selangor. Here on screen, we have the Royal Town Warriors mastermind, Tuan Bolan. It's rugby. We all go by nicknames here. We forget what the real names are. Just call him Bolan. Royal Town Warriors now on the attack. Line speed by the Penguins is good. Good long looping pass. Danger man. Robert kick through. It's still legal. No infringement there. Taylor Norwood looking for the pass. He's got his teammate has gone for the kick pass forward. Nice catch there, but Norwood again. There's a speed stay here, number 22 for Penguins, who's shown he's got some speed, but he's able to withstand the pressure. Yes, Penguins able to withstand the pressure. They're still going forward. They still got ball. Finding the space. Good wraparound tackle there. But not enough. Still holding on. He was able to slow the offload, but not enough to not enough to, but resulted in an infringement in the contact.
Kick by the Penguins.
Penguins has gone for touch, set piece play, and this is where the details count. Penguins, whose set piece play have been pretty impressive so far. Are they going to look to do a maul? Will that just show there's a weakness on the Royal Town Warriors part? If indeed that is a weakness. Royal Town that has been able to take on any challenge so far. The maul is set. Full momentum for Penguins. Penalty.
Quick tap by the Penguins.
Quick tap by the Penguins. The set piece play translating to a penalty. The quick tap and true for a try. Penguins opened the account.
Nickname is Jordan Two-Stroke, the man who scored the opening try.
So, jersey number 2, Jordan Hutchins, with the try.
By the Penguins Rugby Club.
Cooper Rodden, playmaker, now with the ball, looking to convert from distance. Cooper Rodden with an arsenal of tricks, with a teammate, with an arsenal full of excellent teammates. He'll be looking at his playmaking skills to unlock his teammates' play. He missed the conversion there. Penguins Rugby Club 5, Royal Town Warriors 0. 5 minutes. We're about 5 minutes into the game.
5-0 in favor of the Penguins, an unconverted try. As we reach
And Penguins with the kick.
first half.
Cooper Rodden. Royal Town Warriors win the ball back. Still their ball. Penny Sidamu with the kick, the charge down. The pressure is on. Who does it go after? It goes to Robert, who's a danger man. They know full well how dangerous he is. They quickly shut him down, not giving him the space to run. But there's more than one danger man on Royal Town Warriors. Cooper Rodden with the catch. Good offload there. Good between the ball there. Kick forward. Then a person, Sonia, Penguins could not latch on to the ball. So it's a line out to Royal Town Warriors. You can see both teams just going at it. Royal Town Warriors ball. Peniasi with the kick again. Hoofing it downhill. Man's got a boot on him. Then a pass on Nasone for now with the ball here for Penguins. They're going to look for options. Taylor Norwood looking for the safe option, kicking it out from his 22. We're at the halfway line. Is a Royal Town Warriors ball. It's going to go down the game. When you're at this final, both teams are of equal strength. So it just comes down to the details. It comes down to the commitment. It comes down to the will of both teams on who wants it more to execute. Finding space. Contact is there. Looking for space again. Looking for the offload. They found the offload. Trying to wrap up. Support play is hard and fast. There's an extra man there. They found the space. The speed is on.
And the Royal Town Warriors.
And Royal Town Warriors comes through.
Their opening try of this final match.
Simile Naituvi. Jersey number 19. Agong's Cup player for Selangor. He's been a great ball carrier for Selangor, and he's proven as much as he carries the ball, he can carry the ball at speed for the try. Royal Town Warriors hit back.
try by the Royal Town Warriors.
Simile shrugging off Taylor Norwood for the try. Great catch there by Penguins. Charging it straight up. Ready to meet the challenge in contact. Ruck is set. Good hands there. Trying to find the escape. Playing the ball on the ground. Good pressure. It's hard and fast pressure. The contact is in and the pressure comes in. After that, it's hard and fast. Royal Town Warriors on the attack with the ball. Robert looking for the chip kick. He's got the space. He's got the timing. Robert Ratusela has been a danger man for Perlis. He's proven his game in the Agung's Cup. Yeah, he's probably looking to atone certain things. If you watch the Agung's Cup against Selangor, he had a clear try opportunity and he knocked on. And if he scored the try, it could have been a clear win for his team, but he knocked on in that particular instance. So he's probably learned from that. He's not going to make the same kind of things now, do the same kind of errors now. And so far, he has performed brilliantly for Royal Town Warriors. Damu with the run, finding space. Dasone covers well. Royal Town looking to find space. They're looking out wide. There's an extra man. Good chip kick by Robert again. Taylor Norwood with the ball. Knocked on. Under pressure. Referee's taking a look. A tackle off the ball, no try. Penguins have opted to kick the ball out, and it is half time.
A very, very tight game here. Slender lead for the Royal Town Warriors.
We just saw
Opportunities are limited.
the first half, and now
You got to go for it.
the commencement of the second half of the final of the 2025 COBRA 10.
Roatan Warriors are really pumped up at this stage.
Kickstart,
Want to
kick
take
off.
it to the Penguins.
Penguins receive.
Great clearance by Penguins there. Excellent kick, finding themselves at the 10-meter mark. You can see there young Afiq or Ganu for Roatan Warriors. Excellent young talent coming up on the local rugby scene. Penguins win the ball on the lineup. So far, the set piece play has been a Penguins game so far. But in the open play, it's been Royal Town Warriors so far. So it's going to be interesting who does what, who reacts to how, who makes the early adjustment, and who's just more physical.
Here come the Penguins. Bash through that traffic.
Trying to find space here. Knock on here. Rotan Warriors are able to win the ball back. Damu kicks it back. Nobody at the back. Is a foot race right now. And Rotan Warriors in the lead. Will the bounce fall into his hand? Fortune favors the brave, and the brave scores the try.
Macro League dive.
The read by Peniasi Damu to kick the ball back. Nobody's home in the back. The chase by Simile Naituvi for his second try. Both fellas have played for Selangor. Both players are from the same Agong's Cup team in Selangor, which is Selangor, and it shows there's a connection over there. And it's try for Rotan Warriors. Sustaining the pressure, they've been sustaining all the pressure Penguins gave them, and able to end with the smallest of errors. Comes back with the try. Tomasi Josua with the conversion kick. The ball can bounce anywhere. And in this case, the ball bounces the right way for the light blue. Good take here by Royal Town Warriors. Clearly in a driving seat. Clearly in flow. Taking every opportunity. Moving the ball fast. Great line speed here. Penguins win the ball back. You can't count the Penguins out just yet. 14-5 is the score. 7 minutes to go. Anything can happen. Quick line out here by Penguins. Dasone with the cover. Good hold up. Looking for space. Support is here. But great pressure there. But then Pasal Nasone, who's able to put the pressure on Royal Town Warriors to win the ball back. Where he forced the knock on. Here we can see here, he's forced the knock on. Great move there. Royal Town Warriors now in defense. We got a great crowd here. Not too sure what Nolan's doing with his fingers. Yeah, not the best looking bunch of boys on the front row there, but it's okay. They play rugby, so they're good looking. Yeah, I'm aware. I know who they are. I used to coach some of them. They brought in Isaiah Hallow, now at scrum half for Penguins Rugby Club, jersey number 23. Pretty sharp player. It could sign a tactical change by... It could be a tactical change by Penguins, but unfortunately, not the tactical results they're looking for. They had a plan there, but they just couldn't. But the ball just happened not to fall the right way. Momentum and flow clearly favoring Royal Town Warriors. Penguins needs to come up with a big effort to come back. Needs to come up with a big effort to swing the momentum their way. There's still a lot to play for. Royal Town Warriors still need to keep themselves in check. In the heat of a moment, they can an error can be made, and that could be a yellow card. And you don't want to happen at this stage of the game. You can see that in the semis. You can see that in the previous finals. How a small error results in a yellow card, and that puts your team in so much pressure. Still Royal Town Warriors ball. The big unit here has come straight a lot, creating space, bumping off defenders. Damu with the kick again. There's found space on the wing. Has he got enough to catch it? And the bounce didn't fall on him this time around. Didn't fall for him this time around. Pinpoint precision by Paniasi Damu. Spotting that the fullback was out of position, the fullback was out of position. Taylor no. Xavier Stewart for catching Xavier Stewart for Penguins out of position. But it's Penguins ball right now. Trying to look to get out. There's no one shy of any contact right here. Good wraparound, cover is all there. Ball still with Penguins, still trying to find a way out here. Going back to what we call in our local colloquial term here, lubang biawa, and losing the ball. One error after another error here. If you're wondering what lubang biawa means, is the lizard's cave. It's a dead end. You enter the cave, there's nowhere else to go after that. It is a scrap right now, ladies and gentlemen, with 5 minutes to go or so. 14-5. Penguins need to come up with something from here. Royal Town Warriors need to stay focused. The Penguins have been so good at building pressure up. In this particular case, could not find any answers coming out from their 22. Royal Town Warriors up to the task of closing down every door possible. Great steal there by Penguins. A set piece has still been their bread and butter, giving them opportunities. And this is the area which they've been waiting for. Winning the penalty, gaining the yards, attacking from there. There's one thing that where Penguins rugby has been dominant so far is in the set piece. Now, are they able to convert the set piece into a try? They need one right now. Great take there. Isaiah Hallow with a swing out. Finding themselves isolated again. Royal Town Warriors. Great win there by sorry, gentlemen. It's a mouthful to say some of these gentlemen's names. But Tafatolu Tuia, yeah, was a great counter-ruck. Good win there but they knocked on after that. But that's the kind of contact which Royal Town Warriors need to win at this stage. Put the pressure on. They got 14-5 lead. Put the pressure on. Win the contact. Win the battles.
Puts it on the boot. Here's the race.
Giving the out wide here. There's a speedster in chase. They're able to cover it fast.
Not the greatest clearance.
Farasiko Lele trying to do the kick out there, but still a line out. For Penguins, they need to score early. For Royal Town Warriors, they need to stay composed. Because this could be the last play,
Penguins
which
driving.
looks like it. By the way, if the clock is on, it looks like the last play. Let's go for a photo finish.
Advantage to the
Advantage
Penguins.
is still there.
Penguins go to the line. Just short.
Still just short. Looking for space. Good ball out.
Tornado switches on the jet.
Dasone with the charge.
To the corner. Try time.
Try time. But that would be it. It looks like they determined the time is up. Not much left. 4 points is the difference. Or even it's a 2-point difference.
And that is almost not
And
quite
that
full time
is
yet.
regulation.
The referee has
We're
not
waiting
blown
for the
whistle
kick.
just yet.
We're waiting for the kick we're waiting for the kick
Conversion
to close off the game.
still to come. And that is the final
And
score.
that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Cobra 10's 2025 International, the 52nd edition.
These two teams gave us
Champions for 2025, Royal Town Warriors.
running. Cobra 10's rugby.
They beat Penguins Rugby 14 points to 10.
Warriors, and an excellent effort by the Penguins Rugby Club.
Excellent performance of rugby. Excellent performance by both teams. Oh, you can see there, Bolan smiling. You get Noli there in the light blue. Noli-san! When you coming back to manage Cobra?
Join us for the trophy presentation.
Smiles all around for the boys in light and blue.
To the
Excellent play there.
at the entrance of the facility.
A great play there by the Royal Town Warriors. Just now, Tomasi Joshua, who's represented Police at Agong's Cup. It means a lot for the Royal Town Warriors to win at this stage. They've been unfortunate early in the previous tournaments, making their first final this year and making a statement win against the defending champions. Earning every meter, earning every try, winning the game, and becoming champions. For Penguins, a bit hard done from a dominant performance, but what a performance in a final. You can't expect any better from both teams. On that note, we'd like to thank all the viewers, all the guys who come to the field to experience the 52nd edition of the Cobra 10's International 2025. A shout out to our sponsors that made this happen. Shout out to the volunteers of Cobra Rugby Club, the coaches, the parents, the kids that came to help out, the selfless individuals volunteering to make this great day. And to all the players that competed today, the referees, match officiators, sideline medical care by PhysioDoc, and of course I gotta give a big shout out to the best live stream operators in the business in Malaysia, Rugby Online. Yeah, they've been hard at work. I remember the first time doing my first commentary work with Muiz 7-8 years ago. These boys have come a long way. From a 1-2 man show, they've grown to such a big team. And now coming back to Cobra 10's International, we are going to gear up for the award ceremonies. But on my end, I'm about to sign off. Thank you very much, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. And I look forward to our next tournament next year. So once again, thank you. On behalf of Cobra Rugby Club, on behalf of the sponsors, thank you. Much love, passion for rugby. I am Dylan. If you want to know who I am, I'm Dylan, coach of the Cobra Rugby Academy, part-time commentary, all-around pain in the neck for a lot of Cobra Exco. But that's who I am. That's what happens when you play scrum half back in the day. You're a pain for everybody. Anyway, enough. Coach Akmal will say ada kalut dah. Okay, thanks very much. Signing off. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, very, very shortly we will have to start the official trophy and medal presentation ceremony for the 2025 Cobra Clay. We would like to start off our proceedings by giving some recognition to our most esteemed athletes, without whom none of this would be possible. Sabah ladies, cepat-cepat please. Sabah ladies, can we please, can we have all the female teams, the Kingos, the Sabah ladies please? Lai, cepat sikit. And Cobra. And Cobra. And the Penguins. Champions, can please move closer. Let's get going. All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome to the 2005 HSBC COBRA 10. Welcome to the 2025 COBRA 10 once again right here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. A big round of applause for everybody for their wonderful participation in this two-day tournament. Come on, we can do louder than that. The 2025 COBRA 10. Come on, everybody, clap your hands! My name is Ben Ibrahim, and on behalf of my co-presenter, Sajama, it's been a pleasure to be your commentator and also field commentators and announcers for these last 2 days. We hope that we provide a entertainment. This tournament is not about us, it is all about the players and the officials and the coaches and the team managers that make the 2025 COBRA 10. So, Alsa, as our tracking, and we're just going to try to fix that at the moment because we want to have a big shout out to the sponsors of the 2025 COBRA 10. Ben, let's start off with proceedings. Start off the proceedings, but invite the President, Kunapa, to our team sponsors. Sorry guys, we'd like to start off the proceedings by inviting our President of COBRA Rugby Club, Daryl Sinapa, to present a token of appreciation to all our sponsors. We'd like to invite Daryl to the prize giving. We'd like to invite Mr. of Total Energy to receive a memento of our appreciation. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a big hand. Thank you, Total Energy. Now we'd like to invite Yanmulia Pennsylvania from Micro League to receive a token of our appreciation. Terima kasih Yang Mulia Kenny Mustafa. Seterusnya kami ingin menjemput Encik Zainal, wakil daripada Kementerian Belia dan Sukan, Ministry of Youth and Sport, to receive a small token of our appreciation. So we would now like to invite our President Daryl to kindly remain standing for the first set of medal presentations, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha. Yes, we'd like to start off with the gold winner, men, of the COBRA 10 2025 SSTMI Tsunami! That is Johor Bahru. Mr. DJ, music please! Okay, congratulations to SSN TMI Tsunami dari Johor Bahru. So we ask SS TMI, once they receive their medals, to take a group photo with our President, Mr. Daryl.
winners are women for COBRA 10 2025, as well as the plate winner for the men COBRA 10 2025. Hautapu SSC of New Zealand.
Congratulations, Hautapu. They completed ever so gallantly for this tournament. So don't forget to the Hautapu SSA team, once you receive your medals, can you please pose for a photograph with Colonel Tommy Pereira, our organizing chairman of the 2025 COBRA 10, please. Tommy, you can please.
Colonel Tommy, could you please stay with the team to take a team photo?
Yes, sir. So, Colonel Tommy, take a photograph with our friends from New Zealand.
The Hautapu SSC. DJ, volume down. We're going to have a haka.
Put your pedals on, everybody. This is a great highlight of any rugby tournament.
The haka.
Always a fantastic spectacle.
What a blood-tingling haka, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We'd like to ask me to remain for the third place Cup COBRA 10 2025 presentation for the
Tommy.
women's and men's
Tommy.
categories.
Colonel Tommy.
We'd like to always invite ladies first. We'd like to invite the women. Third place winners, COBRA Venom.
COBRA Venom. Come on, COBRA Venom.
There we go.
Tommy Pereira straight after this, please. Yes, Colonel, the organizing chairman of the 2025 COBRA 10.
And now, we'd like to ask the COBRA team to get ready to be upstanding to receive the bronze medal for the third place placing for the 2025 COBRA 10, presented by Colonel Tommy.
Tommy, you cannot go anywhere. You can't go home just yet, sir. Okay, your job is not done yet. Back to you. Now it gives us great pleasure to invite His Excellency Mr. Ray Medhurst, High Commissioner of South Africa to Malaysia, to the stage. Your Excellency. Congratulations to the Dingos. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Your Excellency. Congratulations to the Dingos. Your Excellency, please stay at the center stage. To all the presenters, do not go anywhere until the presenters tell you to do so, please. Okay, thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the champions of the 2025 COBRA 10s in the male category, all the way from Sabah, Sumanda Sabah! Quickly.
And the coach happens to be a rugby stalwart, all who played rugby here with COBRA as well, Mr. Jude Rampangajau. Who incidentally played with us at
Thank you, Your Excellency. You can now kindly take your seat, please, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, to present the silver medals and the championship trophy of the 2025 COBRA 10s, it now gives us great pleasure to invite Yang Mulia, Danny Muzaffar, CEO of Microleap, to the front to present the medals for the men's category cup winners. Terima kasih. Yang Mulia Danny. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up for the 2025. Please put your hands together for Penguins Rugby Club.
The Penguins Rugby Club has been coming for the COBRA 10 for the past 10 years in consecutive succession.
The Penguins, last year's champions, and they've won it quite a few times at the COBRA 10s, ladies and gentlemen. They are very much part of the history of this great tournament. Put your hands together for Penguins Rugby Club.
Take a photo. Take a photo. What? A nice photo. Are we doing a nice photo? Or? Take it. Take it. Boom!
Can we please invite the Penguins Rugby boys to have a photograph with Yang Mulia Danny, please. Our VIP and sponsor, one of our sponsors for this tournament.
Hey boys. Blue.
Danny, we can see you. To the Penguins. And Yang Mulia Danny kindly remain at the presentation area because Yang Mulia Danny will now present very shortly to the 2025 COBRA 10s champions. Ladies and gentlemen, the team in light blue, Please put your hands together and congratulate Royal Town Warriors. All the way from Penang. Let's give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. And the sterling management. Big Star Noli. Robbie Burger Remy. Your 2025 Competence Champion, Royal Town Rugby is played with smashing tackles, big hits, and great running rugby. As all teams gave it their all in very exciting but humid and hot and rainy Kuala Lumpur conditions. Can we please get Danny in the middle this time? Danny, can you be in the middle of the photo, please? To join us on the paddock to take a group photo.
Come, Don Pereira, come.
Big round of applause once again to everybody, and don't forget to come to the dinner at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. We have a few great things that are happening. It's a very relaxed evening, and that's going to be a lot of fun in true rugby tradition. You know what I mean?
So those of you who are new to the Cobra Camp and the teams that are coming, please be ready to do a performance. We'll be given 3 or 4 minutes for the performance of your season. And don't be shy. You're all welcome to forward your rapping skills, your dancing skills, your drinking skills, anything that you see fit.
Okay, you heard us, everyone. A lot of cultural things happening tonight, including your beverage skills. So, 7 p.m. Try to be on time as best as you can. So enough time for a shower and to get cleaned up. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you to Yang Mulia Danny for presenting the final 2 trophies, the silver medal and the gold medal for the 2025 Cobra 10. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of my partner, Hassan Jamal and myself, Ben Ibrahim, thank you so much for your time. Terima kasih. And we will see you at the dinner at 7 p.m.
And those of you who are not attending the dinner, we'll see you at the 2026 COBRA 10.
No. Hey, watch down.